Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome back to Vokolvis. Tonight is episode 36. Oh, shit. Someone's rolling something. Like I said, episode 36, Vokolvis D&D night. We're back. It's good to be here. We haven't played in, I think, 3 weeks. Something like that, a month. I think it's 3 weeks. Anyway, it's nice to be back to be able to play. I missed D&D night. Going that long sucks. Kills the groove, but hey. It's time to jump back in. Captain Badass, Jim, good to see you boys. Chat, YouTube folk. Let's jump in, boys, shall we? Hello, boys.
Yo.
Greetings.
Hi.
Hello. Gentlemen, here we are. It's been a while since we've played. I missed it. I missed you. Each and every one of you. In your own special ways. And now, I can pull all of you into my sweet embrace digitally. Hug and kiss all of you.
What kind of dreams you been having, my dude?
I don't know, I
I'm
just
here
really
for it.
missed you. I don't know. Just really missed you. Anyway.
Were they sexy?
Okay. Yeah, that's it. I'm just so lonely. I missed you guys. But yeah, good to have you guys back. Episode 36 tonight. 36 sessions already. It's beautiful. I barely remember what we did last time. I had to do a quick refresher before we played. But we didn't even do that much last time we played, like 3 weeks ago. But except for one thing, we did kill a river hydra, which is pretty significant, I suppose you could say. But Mr. Eric, what's new with you, buddy?
Oh, just keep them busy. It's that time of year where alcohol sales go up, so they need me everywhere.
Nice.
Yeah, no, just busy times. What little free time I have is like video games or painting.
It's adorable. I love it.
But I would like to see my baby precious boy before he leaves for Arizona soon.
Well, you have like 2 weeks, so yeah, you better figure it out. I haven't seen you since I moved here a year ago. So 2 weeks.
Sunday.
Sunday.
So you and Eric are gonna hang out in 2 weeks.
Yep,
Oh,
exactly.
God.
He's gonna he's gonna feel guilty. He's finally gonna come out to see me, and then I'm gonna leave.
Hey, goes two ways, buddy. You could always come out this side of the bridge.
Sir,
Or just say
Eric,
hi.
Eric goes 2 ways.
does go 2 ways. Takes 2
I
to
wish I
tango,
did.
as they say.
I wish I did.
Eric,
Wish
I
you
love you,
could
buddy.
do Best of both worlds.
Let's hang out at least once. Mr.
Absolutely.
Mr. Morton Salt, how are you, sir?
I'm here. I'm alive. I've missed you guys, but also I've enjoyed sleeping, like immensely.
True.
It's been like
Ah.
crazy good for me.
Dude,
Like,
what's
I-
that like?
Dude, I am not gonna lie. I forgot what kind of person I am when I've been getting enough sleep, and I love that person. And now I'm like, D&D with the boys, but also I'm gonna like hate myself in the morning, and I know it. But hey, I'm excited, and I missed you, so here I am.
Well, it's time to kill who that person is and bring back the old grumpy Al.
Yep. How's your trip?
Missed you, Al.
How are you doing? How's your trip?
Yeah, the trip was good. Japan for 2 weeks. Obviously TwitchCon before that. I was telling some friends that Tokyo, Japan is not like the magical Narnia that a lot of people make it out to be, that like
Not unless you're
YouTubers make it
rich.
out to be. Yeah, exactly. It's a lot of like nickel and diming. It's very cramped. There's
Like New York City,
some
but
there's some
worse.
annoying issues, yeah. But overall, the food was amazing. I gained like 5 pounds while I was there. The nice places, like whenever you're willing to spend a little bit, are exceptional. Like to be a billionaire in Tokyo would be one of the most fun places on the planet to be super rich, in my opinion. You can just tell. But yeah, it was a great time. But honestly, I'm just happy to be back. I had been to Germany, Korea, San Diego, and Japan all within a few weeks of one another, and I'm still jet lagged. I just woke up like 20 minutes ago. I'm out of it. I'm tired. That much travel back to back to back. Maybe when you're young, it's okay. And even then, like that much yo-yoing back and forth, you're just going to screw.
That's awful.
It's still going to like really fuck with your sleep. So I'm going to try to space out my event travel next year. Send, depending on how things at Iron Mates are going, send other marketing folks to other places in my stead where I don't really need to go because, man, it was a lot. But that being said, I'm doing fine. Thank you for asking, sir. And yeah, I am moving to Phoenix in a couple of weeks, and I'm looking forward to it. I'm gonna miss San Francisco, but it's time to go. Mr. Bishop of the rival variety, how art thou, young man?
Okay. I'm a little lonely because Steph is in
I'll come
Italy
over.
right now.
Oh, sorry.
Steph's in Italy till Saturday, but good for her. Her and her best friend's been talking about going for like 5 years, so they finally did it. I'm chilling, playing
Want me to
games.
come over?
I'm in what?
We should all come. We should all go over to Rival's house. Actually,
Everybody come
Lumber
over.
party at Rival's house.
Yeah.
Dudes and Dungeons party at Rival's house. You heard it here first.
Yeah, come on over.
I'm already there. Look outside.
I'm on the 5th floor.
I'm in
man.
your walls.
Just waving down, waving in the middle of the street.
Someone's just floating outside your window.
I'm in a trench coat. I have bare legs. You're like, what's going on?
No, I know what's happening.
I'm
Standing
barefoot.
in
I'm in
single
shower
fucking
shoes.
Been
Get
playing
the gold
games.
grease out.
Oh, prison lube.
Um,
Hakatua.
Oh man.
Poor Al.
Never
Poor Rival.
change, guys.
Poor
Never
Eric.
change.
I know Stick's sweet going crazy like it though. Speaking of Sticks, Stickless, how are you?
I'm tired. I'm always tired.
Oh, are you surviving, buddy?
Surviving is the most accurate word you could have used. Yes, we're surviving.
Stickless.
I
I missed you, Sticks. It's been a
filed
while.
my taxes today.
Good job.
How much was stolen from you, bud?
Stolen? Nothing. I didn't have to pay taxes because I lost
Oh,
like
good,
40
yeah.
grand
Hey.
last year. So I
Even-
didn't
even
have to pay
better.
shit. Yeah.
My
I don't
God.
have to pay shit. I'm getting like $700 back after fees and everything, which is nice. I need it.
Something.
Bro, I've been running on no money for like the past month and a half. It's been like crazy.
What doesn't kill you, as they say, just makes
Just
you hate
makes you
life.
poorer.
Yeah.
It
Yep,
makes you
that's
angry.
right.
Yeah.
Makes you spiteful and wish you made different decisions. That's 100% correct. So
Well, don't
No,
move
I
to San
mean-
Francisco now that I'm leaving.
I'm not moving to San Francisco. Why the fuck would I do that? It's more expensive over there.
But you can get quick jobs, quick maths.
Yeah, you can. There are nice restaurants in Seattle that pay the same amount if I had to.
There you go. There you
And
go.
Seattle, actually, I'm happy to report, is looking better, at least.
Really?
I went
That's
over
good.
there last weekend, and from where I got off the ferry on First Avenue up until like 3rd, I didn't see one homeless person until I hit 3rd Avenue. And I was
Isn't it like?
Seattle
damn,
better up their
that's-
game. That's low numbers.
Isn't
No,
Third,
but what
like,
I'm
the
joking.
crazy area?
No, I mean it's just a disaster in general, and crime is up. Like the police are offering $50,000 signing bonuses.
Oh, sign
will
me
be
up. I'll be a
cops,
cop
and
in
it's
Seattle.
like-
Fuck that.
it's pretty fucking crazy. So yeah, like crime is still kind of out of control, but at least there are like people downtown now, and like the city feels alive and doesn't feel like an empty post-apocalyptic nightmare zone.
Fucking heroin den.
But yeah, no, I met up with a friend, and we went out and got some ramen and some food, and then I went back home.
I was to say
So-
the hot pot restaurants in Seattle are fucking amazing. I really want to go visit some of those again.
Yeah, I'd say San Francisco has them beat.
Yeah.
We
Really?
have some pretty
Yeah.
good ones.
Good
You
old
got
like
it.
South
SF
to a
is the
few of
best
them.
for Chinese food. If you want to do Japanese and Vietnamese, you go fucking Seattle. 100%.
There's
And
just like
teriyaki.
a
You want some the
Well,
best
yeah.
teriyaki in the
Teriyaki
country?
is
You
a
gotta go to
Seattle
Seattle.
invention.
There's just like a vibe of eating a hot pocket, or not a hot pocket, but like a hot pot.
Hot pocket.
To get a hot pocket.
Yeah, there's a vibe of
Sounds
eating a hot
terrible.
pocket
Hell
already.
yeah.
It's called fifth grade, homeboy. I know what
it's
that
a
vibe
horrible,
is.
No,
Yeah.
it's a
The vibe
horrible
of eating
vibe.
a hot pocket is me trying to not kill
Chicken
myself
tendies and
with
mac
Yeah.
and cheese should be
in video
America's
game.
like national dish.
When I have
That's
a
my
hot
di-
pocket,
that's my dish.
When I have a hot
I feel
pocket, I
like
want like
shit.
4 or 6 of them. You know, like I want like several
Ew.
boxes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know it's
They're
bad.
addictive,
really?
man.
The-
no,
the
but
Pizza
I,
Hut- the
I'm
Pizza
all
Hut
about
buckets.
chicken tendies with Thousand Island dressing, bro.
Oh,
That-
hell,
Nice. There you go.
hell
There you
yeah.
go. Mr. Crazed, how are you, sir?
I'm doing good. Accepted
Fuck
2 job offers this
Fuck
past
yeah.
week. So we're overemploying. Fuck.
yeah.
He's gonna work 2
Fuck
jobs
those.
and retire in 10 years. That's his plan.
I mean, my income's gonna be fucking insane. So that's kind of the plan.
I love you, baby.
But
That's good.
fuck these companies.
Fuck yeah.
No loyalty to them.
True.
Loyalty to
Yeah.
the dollar, bro.
Yeah, I'm
True.
loyal to the bag. That's
True.
for sure. It's just
He's
pretty
loyal to the sack. You heard it.
loyal to the
Yummy.
sack. No, it's actually, I think the job market's actually picking up, to be honest. I have
agree.
recruiters reaching out to me like daily again, which it has seemed to happen out of nowhere. So that's good.
I agree
So
that it
feels
seems
good.
like something's changed.
Yeah, I don't know what, but it feels better.
The world's coming back, dude.
Oh, we're still back, boys.
We're
D&D
back, brother. We're
deployment.
back. I'm glad you're doing well, Mr. Crazed. Mr. Wico, how the hell are you?
Hi, I'm not bad. I've been getting a lot of art done.
Nice.
Outside of that, there have been other complications in my life that I'd prefer not to discuss, but they aren't world-ending. Life goes on, in most cases.
Fair enough.
They
Well,
make medicine for that, bro.
oh god.
ED is treatable.
Wico, we love you, buddy. Thanks for being our fearless DM, as always. Gentlemen, it's good to be back, uniting to fight the evil forces on Vokolvis, the world of Vokolvis. Let's do a little recap, jump into the session, and as we get started, I'm going to go take a quick piss and grab some water. I'll be right back.
See how he dodged recapping? That's fucking smooth as fuck. I'm impressed.
Impressed.
amazing.
Oh, in other
So-
news, it's fall season, so I'm Harry Pottered out right now. I can't help myself.
Yeah, I'm under a big wool blanket that my woman absolutely hates. She says it's the worst thing in the world, but my Scottish genes yearn for the wool blanket.
There you go.
I got the window open and the fan on.
Yeah. It's
blowing
I'm on
directly
the
cold
fifth
air
floor.
onto
It's
me.
always hot.
Just fucking cold all day. I love it.
I can't wait for Oregon to get like that. It's still like 75. I'm like, what's happening?
Nah, dude, Washington's fucking cruising right now.
I
50s and 60s.
can't wait.
Super good.
Dude, you're talking about Hogwarts. I can't play that game on this computer. The
Why
40
not?
40 series cards just crash on it.
No, there's
Wait,
ways around.
what?
I'll help you fix it.
Yeah, I literally play for like 2 minutes and it insta crashes.
Nah, I got you, dude. There are
Okay.
ways around that.
That's fucking crazy if a
Yeah.
40 series is crashing on that. That's wild.
Yeah,
Has-
it's a problem with the 4090s, and then when they made
Yeah.
the 70 Ti's, people have made hot fixes for that and all sorts
Okay.
of shit. So
That's
there-
I need to look into that.
it might
'cause,
just
yeah,
be a mod you have to download that's a fix,
okay.
and it's also a thing you can edit in one of the page files for the game.
Got
it's amazing that the community has to fix problems like
Yeah.
that. Holy shit.
Well,
I mean,
they're
it's a
trying to
great
make the
game,
sequel
but-
right now. They're trying
Yeah.
to make the sequel because WB was like, okay, that was our best-selling game of all time. We should probably make a sequel.
So,
They
quick-
should have
so
or
I know
put
we're
it-
talking about Harry Potter now. A quick D&D question
Uh-huh.
to
Yeah.
Eric,
No, go for it.
or anybody that casts spells. Does anybody else have Dispel Magic currently prepared?
No, I do not.
I want to say yes.
I thought
Yes.
Crazed
I don't
had it.
know if I
I
have
thought
it.
you picked that up, Crazed.
Okay.
Let me take a
Dispel
look.
Magic. I thought
It-
you were thinking about
Isn't
it.
Cra-
I
is
know you were
Crazed
thinking about it. I don't know.
Spellcaster now?
He has light spells, yeah.
Oh, that was your paladin. My bad.
Yeah.
No,
It's
he can.
out of-
He has spells. Oh no, you're new.
I have
Use
Dispel
a rogue.
Magic, but I don't
Yeah.
have it prepped.
Okay, that's fine.
I have Dispel Magic.
I'll keep it. I'll keep
Yeah,
it.
I don't have dispel magic. I've just got like I've got alarm, sending, snare, that kind of shit.
I have Dispel
Me-
Magic, 11 sword points, and I can cast it at a higher level, right?
Got mending.
So I'll be fine.
Because I'm wondering if I should take it prepared or if I could unprepare it and take something else.
If you feel like only one of us needs it, it's probably fine.
Yo.
I can cast it quite a lot. 3 level 3s, 3 level 4s, and a level 5 right now.
All right.
With 11 sword points.
Welcome back, Summer.
Thanks, sir.
Yeah, we waited for you so you can recap.
We killed a river hydra and then came back to the dwarven city, and we brought some of the heads back to turn in our quest. I think we actually did turn in the quest, and then we upgraded some stuff. That was it.
And we're going to some dinner feast thing.
Here we go.
Did that guy reward us?
Yeah.
He said the reward is going to take some time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He didn't actually give it, right? I just want
No.
He didn't actually give us.
Not yet.
anything, right?
Not yet.
Oh yeah.
That's the gamer I am. I remember that we got no money for shit. That's I
Don't worry,
I
it's
also
on mine
remember
too.
that the Astrolabe owes me something pretty big and substantial and has never talked to me about it.
Where's the
And I'm
money,
about to
Lebowski?
just join Prim and be like, fuck it.
Yeah.
Let's be evil.
It's called my
Oh, yeah.
penis. That's what
Wait,
it's
I'm not
called.
evil.
Big and substantial.
I'm gonna be evil, like Prim.
No,
Wait a minute.
Prim's not evil. Not yet.
Oh no.
Yeah, you just gotta give it time.
No.
Yeah.
All right, so it is true that the last time that we had convened, your team had gathered. You were able to kill an ancient river hydra. You said you had turned in the head to the shopkeep Kilik. He needed tears from the hydra in order to cure an ailment that was afflicting his wife, not just of body, but of soul. You had taken the head in order to celebrate, knowing that there was this festival and then a feast that had followed it. As you arrive at sort of the harvest gathering, the pre-feast gathering, sort of notice there are all manner of dwarf here. Notice equal mingling between stone, shrub, tree, the more humanoid dwarves, and off in the distance at a small private feast between two rather large stone, almost golem-looking guardians. You see the Tar Manel, who's sort of the second in command, who Daldric has a little bit of sour grapes with, considering the relationship he has with his boss. Now, that being said, as far as your passive perception goes, everything looks to be pretty standard. There's even one of the Stoneflesh monks here. But you think maybe your best course of action could either be mingling, or if you were feeling up to it, maybe a direct confrontation. But I'll go ahead and let you guys take it from here.
I'm feeling hungry.
Well, I mean, I do remember he's done some shady shit, but like we don't know the extent,
Mm-hmm.
This
right?
is true.
And we don't know like how fucked up he is.
We know he sent me on a suicide mission.
Yeah, but like I barely know you,
Yeah, greater good, you know?
so it's like
Oh.
like and also like
Poor.
the order sends like children out on suicide missions regularly, so come on,
It's fine.
it's just part of growing up.
Is this food grabbable? Are we allowed to just munch?
So this table is behind a fence, and he does
Got
have
it.
2 guards. And as you approach the fence and on look, you notice that the Tar Manel is surrounded by 3 female dwarves, and they're all sort of eating, talking, laughing, kind of ignoring your presence. Though The larger golems are definitely keen.
Greetings. Is the feast just for the Tarmanel?
The Targad here speaks back to you in Dwarven.
Yeah, I say that in Dwarven as well. Sorry.
No worries. He says, you may approach the Tarmanel if you have proper clearance.
Can we say I was with Prim, because this is definitely something I'd want to join in.
You could even walk up during the conversation, and I'm like, "Well, my buddy Daldrick here does."
Yep.
Again in
Elikoth
Dwarven.
sort of steps forward. He says, "Ah, Deldrick, I'm surprised to see you return."
I'm getting that vibe.
What's that supposed to mean?
Just real quick, we all are. As a ritual, before we came here for a hour, we have a teleconnect bond, a telepathic bond. So we can speak into each other's mind.
Do we all
And
hear it at the same time?
I mean, I don't think it necessarily works. I mean, I don't know how that works, but like, it says.
Copy.
I'll link it real quick. Yeah, so it's like linking each creature to all the others for the duration until the spell ends. Start to communicate telepathically through the bond, whether or not they have a common language. Communication is possible over any distance, though it can extend to other planes. So,
All right, so with that in mind, as you all walk up, Cade Elikoth here sort of looks you up and down. He looks back to Deldrick, and he says, "Well, Deldrick, you know the rules."
And what would those rules be? That's Eric asking.
He says, with your duties completed, you don't have current clearance to walk up to the Tarmanel. Does your friend? And he sort of pokes Prim in the shoulder.
Prim chuckles.
Well,
Clearance D's nuts. They don't say that.
Can I make a roll to see if Quinn is familiar with any of the customs in this area?
That's
Specifically, thinking about like if, perhaps him or Cade, who are members of a foreign power, would have some kind of diplomatic status here.
Yeah, actually, I'm not even gonna make you roll for that. I like the intuitive nature of that in real life. So kind of like OSR, I'm just gonna roll with that. Quinn, knowing the customs of the area, you would think that the Tarmanel would be interested in speaking with you, because of your relationship with Arthaxar and the Astrolabe.
Well, esteemed Tarmanel, all of us here fall under my protection and the protection of the Astrolabe, specifically my master, Arthaxis.
The Tarmanel starts to take notice. He sort of walks around the table. He's still behind the fence, though. He kind of shoos Elokoth to move back a step so the rest of your compatriots can walk up. It is at this proximity that you notice that the fence doesn't really stop visibly at the wood, but there seems to be some sort of magical barrier that extends beyond it. Sort of like, the bulletproof glass on the Pope Mobile.
Mm-hmm.
As your party approaches Callian, you notice that Tarmanel sort of stares at you. He looks down at your sword. He looks back at Quinn. And he says, members of the Astrolabe, might I ask what you're doing with Daldric here? And I hope that you've come to enjoy the festivities.
Well,
Yes, this
they
town
happen to
is.
be right where you sent me. So it's a good thing you sent me there.
Yes, we found him in the ocean and helped him out. And he helped us. And he brought us here to enjoy your lovely town. Please allow me to introduce all of us. My name is Quinlan Conklin. I am with the Astrolab, of course. The person that you were poking, that is Prim. Uh, Cade there, he is a member of Order of Holger. And Callion back there is a member of what's the name of the new dragon was I Quinn would remember it's Grax something, right?
Grazarin.
Grazorin. And Orion is the first mate or something on a ship. And he helps us with transportation and other various things. And has a contract with the Astrolab.
The
Cade nods at him.
Parmanel sort of waves his hand and he says, I am the Tar Manel. Second in command, I lord over the Envoying Tarkoth's militaries, and I help keep peace in the town. I see that the mission that I had sent Daldric on in the name of peace must have had some sort of alignment with the views of the Astrolabe. Can't imagine they would have sent you there if we didn't have similar goals. He sort of smiles to himself, but it's forced.
Yes, well, the Order and the Astrolab are all for peace, and since your mission was a peacekeeping one, obviously they aligned.
Says, well, I'm glad that you and your compatriots could make it to my town, as I'm sure that the envoying Tarkoth is glad. He sort of looks to his two large stone bodyguards, Elikoth and Targad, sort of ushers to them, and he says, isn't that right, boys? They sort of laugh to themselves. He continues, obviously, when you come to the Thar Harvest Festival, you will do as the dwarves do. So it would be best if you were to mingle and make friends. So that way you could further educate yourselves on the customs in order to make sure that you don't make fools of yourselves once the actual feast at the Grand Dining Hall has sprung forth.
In Dwarven, Quinn is going to say like some fancy, like Dwarven, like like greeting, custom,
Quote
like
Dwarven
yeah,
poetry.
yeah, like just like super good because Quinn could do that, and Alan is kind of stumbling right now. But just to prove that Quinn already knows like probably more about Dwarven etiquette than this idiot does, and this idiot's Dwarven. Yeah, so yeah.
All right, I'm going to ask you for a little performance.
Ooh. I believe.
I can fly.
It's just whatever the D20 rolls. So
All right. So you sort of recite a constructed poem to him in one of the old languages of Loam called Durun Thrak an Huzak, which sort of impresses him. But all the same, he knows that you're from the astrolabe and that you would be well studied. It is not here. Sort of speaks up and he says, rest assured, it's not your intellect that I am challenging, as much as it is your manners. Now, speaking of manners, if your group wouldn't mind, but you did interrupt me, and I was in the middle of a meal with some of my companions here. He sort of waves back to him, and you notice that there are 3 dwarven women who all have very same builds, very similar features. He obviously has a type.
I have a question because I'm super perceptive and yeah, I'm getting that, rival. Stop texting me. Um, I'm getting super perceptive. Are these possibly the 3 sisters?
Are
The
these
3 Naga
possibly
sisters
the
in
3
like
sisters?
disguise? Yeah.
Holy shit.
What a reach.
Oh,
But if it works,
sure.
it works.
Well, he does keep saying 3.
Because
Oh,
3 is a number.
sure.
No, no.
Oh,
You know what? I have a +10 to
no.
Arcana. What?
You're fucking
Okay,
nuts.
so
Oh,
you can tell that there is definitely some sort of magical quality about them, but whether or not that is some sort of spell of disguise, you don't think that necessarily, but there is a magic quality about the 3 that they do share, and it does sort of wreathe them or cloak them, for lack of a better term.
Yeah, okay.
My other question is the Tarmanel made of stone?
The Tarmanel seems to be it's so he has like a fleshy mouth and chin, and he has a fleshy hand, but then from his flesh stone grows. So yes and no.
Yeah.
Kind of like the middle ground of that.
I'm going to make an awkward suggestion to the group.
Kill them
That
all.
they that I want to investigate more, and I think that I can get this guy, like this is all telepathically, to
Mm-hmm.
invite me to dine with them, but he's not going to invite all of us. So is the group okay with that?
yeah, Kate agrees.
I'll be excused.
Yeah, Orion's cool with that.
Sure.
I'll
Oh,
that's it. I'll
Eh,
let Cornwall be in the area if he like needs anything. Like if
Yeah,
stuff
I'll
pops
go
off.
mingle.
in
all right, cool.
Undercommon, I'm going to say I'm sending the rest of my group away. I think it would be beneficial for us to dine together.
All
Right now.
right. And when you say that, I'm going to ask you for an animal handling check. This is in
Oh,
relation to Frank.
What the fuck?
nice. Oh, oh,
Insane.
hell
All
yeah.
right. You hear Frank start to utter something under his breath. He starts to say Thalum Dum Krazal Ungrun, but before he can continue, you sort of reach back and silence him. He was starting to repeat words that he had heard from the well earlier.
Yeah, I think I just reach back and like grab his tongue and like pull it,
Yuckers.
just like shut up, like shut up, you idiot. Technically, he's got a telepathic bond too, because I could have done 8 people.
Yeah. All right. You are able to get him to shut up in time, which is good. And the Tarmanel sort of takes his seat back where he was, and he offers you to come to the other side of the magic barrier to join them for the feast. But he asks that you leave your multi-eyed companion behind, as he is sort of disturbing the comfort of his company.
Sure.
All right.
Frank will
All
stay
right.
there. If you could just move me in there.
All
It's
right,
all a
Frank.
wall.
Frank is looking dead into the eyes of Elokoth, staring almost awkwardly.
I'm gonna tell Frank to follow Prim around.
Frank's just staring this dude down like, "What's up, bitch?"
I'm sure Prim loves that.
All right, and then if you guys want to go somewhere random on the map, and you'll be able to hear odds and ends, little bits of news from around the town that, could be useless, could be important, but will be based on your passive perception mostly.
Yeah, I'll go
Cool.
mingle.
Quick question, Wiko. All these little dudes in red down here, these just like random townspeople that are just like mingling and that kind of shit?
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay. Cool.
And I will reiterate telepathically to all of the group that distance should not matter. For an hour, we will be able to speak to each other. So, please, if any questions arise, something you don't understand, relay it back to me, and perhaps I will understand it.
Very well.
I'm also kind of passively
you.
keeping an eye towards Quinn to make sure nothing crazy goes down while he's over there by himself. Just trying to
Yeah,
make it
if
look like I'm mingling.
Okay.
Need anything, Quinn? Just let me know.
All right. Daldric, did you want to move yourself amongst the little
You know,
festival
like,
here? Or?
yeah, I'll try to lighten myself up, but just
Excuse me?
having a hard time shaking this feeling.
All right. Using your passive perceptions, I'm just gonna sort of go down the line here. Actually, give me 1 second.
So, question for the group: what's like the word that we're gonna use that just means fuck it, we're killing everyone?
Safe word.
Yeah.
Cantaloupe.
Antelope.
It's
Mm,
got the safe word is stop it. All right, that's the safe word. Just kidding, that's
No, because I
me.
yelled that at Frank way too much.
how
Word should
about
It should be like fuck it.
Tangerine.
You say fuck it, that means
onyx
Safe word
worm?
could be
Onyx worm
juice.
spit.
there you go.
Onyx worm.
Yeah, but what if someone offers
liquor.
you that drink?
Honestly, it could be anything because we're saying it telepathically.
Avada Kedavra.
Yeah, but
Then it can
it
just
should
be
still
It's
be a
gotta-
little bit more specific.
Yes, yeah.
Yeah.
It's got to be something cool though.
It's got to be
like-
something you wouldn't accidentally say. Like someone could offer us some onyx worm spit. And
Time to peg Talion.
It's got to be
Green-
something like the banana is peeled or something like that. Yeah.
Green cattail.
banana.
3 fucking things. Green cattail.
I actually like that. It's random enough that it can't be
Sure.
accidentally used.
All right. I've returned, and like I said, just going down the line here. So, Cade, you hear these two shrub dwarves sort of talking about how the town square's growth is underway faster than they had anticipated.
Hmm.
That they've worked their roots near dry rotted, making sure they got all of the vegetables in time for the feast. Callian, based off your passive perception, you notice this stone dwarf sort of annoying this female farmer here, basically saying that her work wasn't adequate enough, saying that she should have done this a little faster, and that if it wasn't for her supposed genes of elven kind, that she would have been able to do the work of a real dwarven woman. Now, Prim,
Racist fuck.
this stone dwarf here is regaling these three shrub dwarves of a tale, talking to them about how he had overcome a great terror that he had not expected. Now, you see, he was trying to find out what was wrong with one of the abandoned wells, as underneath he had thought there would be some sort of clog made from various rocks that he could open up That way, the underwater river would flow once more, and they would have another water source. But when he was down there, he heard the heightened chittering of strange creatures, and that's where he found the remains. Old, rusted armor from warriors of days past. He's hoping to get it restored.
Alright,
Orion,
we're robbing that guy.
that's cool. These two dwarves right here, surprisingly speaking in Undercommon and not in Dwarvish.
Ooh.
Raiders.
I'm probably like psionically relaying that, by the way.
All
That-
right.
Ooh.
All right. You're sort of psionically relaying to your team that these two guys are speaking in Undercommon. And they're giving
Ye-
you strange looks, trying to talk under their breath.
Ooh, actually, here's an idea. Yeah. So when I mention these guys are speaking Undercommon, I want to like do my best to like recreate the conversation to see if Quinn can translate it psionically.
I like that. I like it.
All right. And I guess, actually, Orion,
Sancho.
you know the thieves can't.
I do.
You can understand them.
Ooh.
Okay, they're talking about how there is a drop point in the old well. That tomorrow, or I guess on the morrow, not exactly tomorrow, but tonight during the feast, they're hoping that they will be able to drop off the package to who they are calling the Knight of Rust. You're not quite sure what this means. Must be some sort of title or moniker.
I'll kind of just pretend that I don't understand them. I'm just trying to keep it cool. Maybe I see them give me a dirty look, and I'm just like, "What the fuck did I do?" Right? But I will psionically relay that something's going down tonight.
There's something
A
going
little
on.
performance. Let's see you
Smell
keep it cool. All right, you're good. You're able to keep it cool.
Nice.
Your natural affinity for skullduggery is able to, help you
That'll be a
seem
cool
as if you're
check.
not wizened to their language.
Good job, Quace.
I'll just say package. I'll keep it brief. Like a package is being dropped off at the well for something called the Knight of Rust.
All right, you guys notice Targad start to approach the festivities. That being said, let's get back to Quinn.
Who the fuck is Target again?
It's the giant fucking column.
Big
God.
boy.
This
Dude, I
guy.
love his music.
Cade could beat him up, no problem.
Yeah.
That guy, I could beat him up, dude.
I mean, you guys got
Watch.
some good items. I think you'll be all right.
I got him, dude. Like, no problem.
It's a little bitch.
Oh yeah, I guess that's true.
Damn.
Not
Not little,
not
but
to
he's a bitch.
go back a severe amount of time, but just a footnote for the VOD or people watching or whatever. In the downtime during Soma's in real life travel, I liked to have a little bit of time pass in game, where the players spent some time having some new arms and armor crafted. So just be aware that they could be using things or abilities that you haven't seen before.
Yeah.
You haven't missed anything. It was mostly just them turning in things and getting little upgrades. And
Yeah, for instance, I have +2 adamantine plate armor.
Hell yeah.
Well,
Got
there
my
you
And
go.
it's got some special features because of the Hydra scale we used. So
Hell yeah. Got that the daggers with both returning properties, so that's cool.
yeah, that's cool.
And they're infused with psychic power now.
Good shit,
Kind of
brothers.
like
Good shit.
Calian's Sparkwig.
Yeah, absorb flame with it. It's fucking dope.
all right, so Quinn, back to you. Your feast at the table. You notice that the Atar Manel, who before was very distracted by these girls.
Real quick, sorry.
Oh, you're good.
Because we were talking about the items.
Yes.
Did we end up making that belt for Callian?
Oh yeah, we did.
Yes.
Very good. Sorry.
No
I
worries.
don't know if I have that in my inventory though. Let me look. I don't see it. The belt is fucking dope.
Yes, thank you, Prim.
Thank you, Prim.
Yeah. Thanks, guys. You're
You're welcome.
amazing.
You're welcome.
you all.
Yes. Okay. In my notes here, yes, it is being made. You have not received it yet.
Ah, that makes sense.
All right, back to Tarmanel.
All right. So before the Tarmanel, who seemed to be kind of happy-go-lucky when he was just in the company of these females here, he now seems to be a little more serious. And before, where they were all sort of talking and laughing together and were very carefree, they are now a little more quiet, making sure to eat. They're all kind of watching your moves. The closest one to you sort of gestures forward and she says, please, wizard of the astrolabe, was it? Help yourself. I would love you to have some food. She pushes a plate towards you, and it's filled with some dried luncheon meats and diced potatoes covered in a little bit of beef tallow.
All right. I appreciate the offer, but I had another reason for wanting to join all of you. I am unhappy currently with my current tenure in the Astrolabe, and it feels very one-sided. I go out and I do all of this work, and I get nothing in return. And I'm wondering, perhaps I kind of enjoy your town. If there's perhaps an opening for someone such as me here, working for you. You seem enlightened.
The Tarmanel sort of looks confused for a moment, and he says, well, that would be awkward, as I am the supreme authority on magic in this town, second only to the Emboing Tarkoth, obviously. It would be weird for me to sort of take another wizard under my wing. I can't say that I do think it's strange that you would speak ill of your superiors in this way.
Well,
You'd never hear me speak ill of the Emvoing Tarkov.
I'm not speaking ill. They're fine for who they are, but I am a prodigy, and there's not much room for growth there. I can't really do what I want, and I'm looking for a bit more freedom and for a place that I truly belong. And while I'm talking, I'm cyclically reaching out to identify psionic tattoos that don't belong to me.
All right. Can you roll a d30 for me? And the Tarmanel sort of raises one of his rocky eyebrows. He
Eye
sort of
rocks.
squints his eyes and looks at the women amongst him. They all look at you. And they say, well, no offense, as the girls start to giggle. And he says, your Dwarvish is second to none. Do not get me wrong. You obviously know of our great writers, as you knew Drak's Call, the poetry of stone. It's fine and all. You enjoy our customs, it seems. But you are not a dwarf.
Very perceptive.
And the girl dwarf closest to you again, she moves a little bit forward and she puts the plate down in front of you, pushing it a little bit closer. It says, will you not enjoy the feast? Thought you wanted to sit at the table to eat with us.
I wanted to sit
She
at the table to discuss things with you. Like I said, I'm looking for my place in the world and was hoping that it would be here. I mean, if that's not the case, then that's not the case. But Really, we could learn from one another. I am a fairly powerful wizard in my own right. Perhaps you've heard of me. I mean, in fact, me and my acquaintance who you poked earlier, we managed to kill one of the three Drow sisters. If you know who they are.
He gives you a confused look. And if you give me 1 second.
I'm stressed.
Uh,
You're stressed? I'm pissed off because I got left out of the killing glory.
Oh, I can't. I don't think I can kill all of them, bro. I'm sure.
No, I was just involved in killing the Drow sisters.
He says, you'll have to forgive me, as the only beings of Underdark that I've familiarized myself with are the Druagar, who, in regards to our Stone Dwarf brethren, are actually biologically quite similar, only where we've taken on the qualities of a rocky carapace. They are almost more chitinous in nature, where we took on the features of the rocked snail. They took on the features of Etterlings. Now, that being said, there's a possibility that we would have an opening, but I still don't know. You've come to our table, you've refused our food, you've announced yourself as some powerful wizard and killer.
Well, I could
Yet,
show you some power if you'd like.
oh, trust me, the rotting, fly-covered Hydra head that you hauled into our festival is quite the display of power. I've no need for you to disgust me or my female compatriots any further. But we would appreciate it if you would at least partake in our most sacred of custom. And the girls here both kind of glide plates towards you a little more. She pushes a loaf of bread near you
I
with a
will
large
grab a piece.
knife.
All right, so I'll grab a piece of bread, and I will eat it. Remember, I have some shit on, so
You
hopefully this
do.
doesn't screw me up.
All right, if you'll give me 1 second.
Save versus death.
Remember, this is not a saving throw. This is an ability check. Different things.
he'll be fine.
Fucking Quinn.
Oh.
All
Dead.
right. When you take a bite
What-
into the
Did
bread,
I pass?
yes,
Oh, I can't see it for some reason.
A secret.
It's a secret.
is it not secret now?
Good to go now.
Oh, yep, no, yeah, it's good now.
20
Yes.
Okay, cool.
poggers.
So-
Coggers.
When you take a bite into the bread, at first you notice that foremost the quality is like bread, but about halfway through you feel almost a rubbery crunch, if only for a second.
Ooh.
It sort of stops you in your tracks, but you keep chewing. The rest of the consistency of the bread is definitely bread.
Can I tell what I ate?
Subway.
Yeah.
We're
Like,
not getting sponsored.
between smell and feel and eating.
It's definitely HelloFresh. Blame
That's
that.
25.
25?
All right, whatever it was, you can tell that it was some sort of organic material. You know that for a fact.
Yeah, before.
Poisonous mushroom. That's what I'm guessing.
Oh, is this a type of stuffed bread? It's it's quite unique.
The dwarven lady who handed you the bread, she reaches down and she says, "Well, there isn't anything wrong with it." She bites into it herself. She says, "It's merely a custom." So you see that sometimes you could find a rather large scraps of the organic material that we take from the plants in order to make this bread, as it has rather rich and thick grains in
All right.
them. And if you give me 1 second.
So
Okay, continue.
so we've already established I know a lot of dwarf customs.
Right.
Would I know if this is a real thing? that
They
she
do definitely make very grainy bread. That is a shrub dwarf custom.
Okay. And do I get the sense that anything that any of these people have said were lies so far?
Lies? No.
Okay. Especially like him saying like that he would never insult the other guy. What's his name?
The
The
Envoing
Envoing
Tarkoth, that
Yeah.
was 100% truth. He would never insult the Envoing Tarkoth, the blackstone skinned leader of their glorious village.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
God, I'm happy it's just Quinn at this dinner.
Yeah. Now that I've shared this thing, do they relax a little?
Now that you have, for lack of a better term, broken bread with them, they do relax a little bit. The ladies sort of back off a little, and they say, "Now that you've eaten our bread, and you've found out that we are all here feasting on delicious food, it would be great for you to come a little closer. Instead of talking business, maybe just enjoying a conversation. Maybe eat some of the meats from our various livestock."
Oh.
All right. Question: um was the bread enchanted anyway? Anything I eat like magical in any way? Could I have sensed that?
You'll have to give me 1 second. I have to look
Yeah.
at something.
Get him, Al. Get him.
Yeah. I also want to know about the tattoos. If I sensed any.
It is not magic.
Ooh.
But it is now.
Okay.
And the Tar Manel is covered in all sorts of psionic tattoos, to only what you can assume are chiseled like runes into the rocks that are not exposed.
Can I sense who they're connected to? Right.
Who
'Cause I
the
could. I
who
could
embedded
sense.
them?
Yeah. Because I could. If that person. If that person is.
The threads of imbidation runs hard south.
So no one in the village.
Yeah, whoever it is would be outside of the village, yes.
What's south of here? On the
As far as you have gone, what is south of here is that
Big forest.
teleportation circle. There's a forest. There was the waterfall basin with the river hydra. There was the abandoned well and granary.
Ooh, the well that people are like communing at, right? Like and like that's who he was talking at, right?
Yes,
Okay.
that's where you had Frank sort of watch him, and you had seen that he was talking with someone, who was down the dry well.
Yeah. Um, I, I don't know what I want to do. I could let's come back to me. I'm not going to eat anything else. All right, like I might like move stuff around on my plate and like chat and like I'll any like random funny dwarven story I might have heard. I'm just going to regurgitate for them.
All right,
While I'm trying to buy time to learn more about what's going on in town from my companions.
okay? That sounds good to me. Uh,
And I say, and telepathically, I tell them, I ate some bread. There was something weird in it. It hasn't affected me yet. Be careful with what you eat.
all right.
Okay.
Targad walks up to Callian sort of behind him. He pokes him in the back of his shoulder.
Hey.
I turn around and raise my eyes
Shield.
up to him as I turn around.
He says, Elf, do you speak a proper tongue in Dwarvish?
The hell did he just say to me?
He says, with ears so large, I'm surprised you are hard of hearing. Do you speak with a proper tongue? He pokes you again, this time in the chest.
All right, asshole. No, it's just.
That's where
I cast
Callan's
Wrath
like,
of Zarakthal. He's dead. No, I'm just kidding.
Whoa.
I do not do that. Just a line of lightning ignites their entire village on fire. No, just kidding. I don't do that.
Jeepers.
What can I do? I don't have comprehend languages or anything. I have no way of understanding what this guy is saying. So this guy's just poking me and going like drock dock mock chalk, and I'm just like, okay, whatever, dude. Like,
could literally,
Garzan Doom,
could do-
Azgun.
I was gonna say
Yeah.
you could do what who else? Somebody else was doing Orion, and like try to repeat the words back telepathically to the group.
actually, can I make a psychic link with this dude who's trying to talk to me so I can understand what the fuck he's saying in his mind's eye or whatever? Can I use
You
the
could-
mind to try and understand him?
You can make an attempt. I would like that.
Of course you would. It's literally my only recourse at this point. Yeah, fuck it, I'll do it.
Oh. Lucky 13.
Right. Let's roll a third. All right. So there is a bit of understanding for a moment. He's sort of surprised to see you try and establish a psionic link with him. Though where your link would have worked, he seems to have resisted it.
Hmm.
His tongue sort of shifts in his mouth in a rocky way, where before it was rigid and had almost a stalagmite texture to it. It now becomes as soft as sand. He starts to speak to you in another language. Callian, tell me, do you know deep speech?
Sure do.
Whoa.
All right. He talks to you in deep speech, and he says, elves that do not speak the proper tongue must learn. Tell me, do you at least know do you at least know the tongue of deep terra?
I respond, yes, I do.
Cade pretends
Quite
like he
well.
doesn't understand, but I also understand deep speech. I'm listening.
Okay, nice. I will keep that in mind. He stretches his arms out wide and sort of puffs out his chest. He says, finally. Long ears can hear, long ears can speak. Tell me, Long Ear, what brings you to the glorious village of the Thar?
And I just look at him and I say, me and my friends are here to solve your problems, and I point at the smelly, rotten Hydra head.
He sort of laughs to himself, and he says, you think that was a problem for the dwarves? It was
It's
not.
a problem for a dwarf.
He sort of laughs to himself, the big deep ho ho ho. He sort of leans forward, looks you in the eyes. He looks Cade in the eyes. He says, tell me, your human friend, is he as dumb as you? Or can he understand the tongue of deep terra?
You know, I've never really asked Cade.
Cade hears his name and he goes, yes? Just kind of smiles at Callian.
And also, if you think me stupid, I challenge you to a battle of wits.
He sort of laughs to himself. He says, I have no need to battle in wit, for what I lack in intelligence, and makeup, in wisdom and strength.
Yes,
sort
I'm
of-
sure you do.
Flexes his stone muscles as they shift and crack against each other.
Callian yawns audibly. Not impressed.
No.
He says, "I trust you and your friend here are not going to insult the customs of our great town, and that you will come to the feast tonight."
I would never dream of insulting such a noble race as yours.
He sort of laughs to himself and he says, "Good, good. The long ear knows not to insult those of a superior make. Now, I hope that you know that when you come to the feast, that you must bring an offering for the envoying Tarkoth. You were invited to the feast, so you would know that, right?"
Yes. Of course, who doesn't know that?
Says, "Good, good." He turns his back, says, "Make sure it's nice and expensive. I'm going to let the Taramanel know that your group plans to bring a. What's the word I'm looking for here? A lavish gift for someone as great as the envoying Tarkoth is. I'm sure you adventurers who boast of your monstrous slayings, I'm sure you would have quite the hoard lying around, and it would be of no trouble at all to pay your patronage." He starts to walk off.
Cade, what languages do you speak?
Celestial, deep speech, elvish, giant, common.
All right. In Celestial, I say to you, the only gift I wish to bring these idiots is a swift kick in the ass.
And I just say indeed in Celestial back to you. And then I kind of swish my cape, continue walking around the people.
Give him a nice big dose of Bofa.
Also, yeah, I was about to be, my lavish offering is about to be D's nuts, okay?
Yeah, Bofa D's, yeah.
Yeah, it's some Bofa.
I want Bofa.
Anyway, I want to turn to this guy who's like yelling at this like half elf dwarf lady and being like, "You suck because you're mixed race." Because Callian's mixed race and he doesn't fucking like that shit.
Yeah.
And I'm not trying to start shit here, but I am gonna look at him and be like, "I would watch with who you bandy words with. Some people don't like that kind of talk."
You can get out.
Oh, I'm not gonna say that. He's in his homeland. What, get out to here? Persuasion? I'm trying to intimidate this motherfucker. I would prefer an intimidation check if possible.
I am okay with that.
Great. How in the absolute... Oh, that was my other roll. That was a shit roll for me. My god.
All
I
right.
have plus 13 to intimidate.
He walks off and starts talking with one of these other stone dwarves over here.
That's fine. Let them talk.
And this lady, she sort of turns to you. She's surprised to see an elf of your stature. She thanks you, but is not quick to stay around. She
That's fine.
starts to run off.
I would like to do something.
Okay.
I'm just kind of walking around mingling. Let me read this to make sure I understand how it's about to work. Targeting this girl.
Okay.
I would like to subtle spell dispel magic at 4th level
Okay.
while
Jeepers.
chatting to people.
Subtle spell is awesome.
Like just going around talking. Like I walk over here, like shake hands with Daldrick, and then cast it. It has a. I can post it if you want me to. Oh, that's supposed to be a 4th level.
The anti-magic alarms go off, and the magic police come to get you.
Not the magic
They
police.
murder Quinn.
They just instantly kill you.
Yep. Game over. Reload.
Reload. Sorry, no saves coming here. It's not Baldur's Gate.
When did we autosave last, guys?
We gotta go back an hour.
Yeah, we gotta go back to the tower where we met Eric.
What's the area? How big is it?
Well, am I aware that all 3 of the girls are under a thing? Because if so, I would cast it on them. Otherwise, I'm just casting it on one of the girls. So-
You
It's like a question for Quinn, I guess.
I guess that's more of a question for Quinn, since
So it's
the
like
one
a
who...
target or an effect, right? So like you could choose to like, if it's an effect that hits everybody in here, you could target the effect, right? That's in the area that you selected. Or if it's only gonna hit one person, you're targeting that one person. I think, right? Isn't that like
Choose one
how you're
creature,
reading
object,
that?
or magical effect within range. Like, yeah, I would assume that if Quinn was like, these girls are under some kind of like, disguise spell, like I could target the disguise spell in range.
So
I
like a
don't know if
magical
it's-
effect within range would be like if somebody had like Wall of Force of Dome or Dome of Invulnerability, you could dispel magic
so-
on the dome, which is the effect, and
Got
it would
it.
take
They
it
have
down.
some sort of altering effect. I do not know if it's like a disguise. I don't know
Yeah.
exactly what it is.
Yeah. Well, I'm assuming I can only target one of them, so I'm targeting this girl
Okay,
just to
so
see if it does anything
you do use your spell,
at 4th level.
and you notice that when it gets to about here, it dissipates.
If that's a spell, would that have to make a saving throw
Uh,
for getting hit
I'm-
with a dispel magic?
yeah, I'm looking right now. DC's.
If it's
to
below
spells
4th level,
okay.
if it's 4th level or lower, it
Make it range.
ends instantly.
Jeepers. What's up, Jiwa?
5th level or higher, I make a saving.
Right,
There.
and Prim, your spell casting is based off your charisma, is it not?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Charisma ability check. Okay.
Take down their shields.
Oh,
I'm gonna
shit.
I'm gonna re-roll that.
All right. Spend your point.
Guidance.
Wub wub.
Nice. You can do it, buddy.
Why do I have a +10?
Why is that a +10?
I don't know. It's a 17. I don't know. Couldn't tell you.
That's weird. Okay. Okay. We're gonna act as if that's 17. So, you still do not pass the check.
Okay.
There is sort of a strange rippling effect that happens once it does meet with that barrier.
Mhm.
And if give me 1 second.
Remember, it was a subtle
Roll.
spell.
Yeah, no,
I'm aware.
Poor Quinn.
They're gonna send the.
It's fine. Let me know if
Inquisition
like
to-
if anybody moves hostile towards me. Let me know. As I have a thing planned. I just
All right, you're good. Even though it sort of set off that rippling effect, no one seemed to notice. Sort of a standard fluctuation in that barrier. No one is acting suddenly hostile.
did
You're good.
I notice.
With your passive perception, yes.
Interesting.
All right, as they sort of continue to talk. If you give me 1 second, I'm gonna.
Playful secret.
All right, Quinn, the Tar Manel says, "We've noticed you haven't sampled some of our finer meats here. I think it would benefit you if you were to try some of the, let's say, more lavish tastes from our society." He has a plate that has 4 small pieces of dried meat on it. He hands it to this one dwarvish woman who walks over to you. She hands you the plate. When you look down at it, he says, now, that would be meat from 4 creatures, which you and your adventuring type friends, being as a part of the astrolabe, you might even encounter them in your journeys. Though, I might say, I'd think it would be great if you would partake in one of our greatest honors by trying them. The first meat is of the catoblepus. And if you could try that, please tell us how you think it tastes.
I must apologize. I do not eat meat.
Ah, so I see your customs are more in line with that of the shrub dwarves than the stone dwarves.
Yes, which is why I chose the bread to partake in.
It's understandable. I must apologize to you then. I
No apology needed.
I would say in that case, when you do come to the Harvest Festival tonight, you should request from one of our many waitresses that you are given the Shrub Dwarf board. They will
No.
understand that you won't be partaking in the consumption of meat products, though I do think it's rather strange that you and your friends would be fine with parading around the heads of dead beasts, but not consuming the delicious remains. He
Oh,
sort of looks you up and down. He says, the quality of your robes are unparalleled. They have sort of this material inclination to them that leads me to believe they were made with some sort of leather. I find it interesting that you would wear the flesh of dead beings and that you would parade around the parts of dead beings, but that you would not consume them.
do you know what a what type of demon was it?
The Nagaz time demon.
Yeah. Do you know what a time demon is?
He looks or actually give me 1 second before I
He's
just
like, what?
talk about that.
I'm sorry, a what demon?
Yeah.
Oh man.
All right, he's sort of shocked that you would even bring up demons. He says, "Well, demons? Of course. Why would I know anything about a demon or any demons?" Or
So he failed super hard. So he clearly knows something about demons.
yeah,
Oh,
yeah, 100%.
sure.
Come on, we're amongst friends. There's no need for subterfuge. Um, we're learned people. You learn things in the course of studying. This is from a Nagaz, time demon. The blood and leather and so forth are used to make this, and that is not a beast that I would consume or wish to survive. Do you wish for this type of demon to thrive and survive?
Oh, these private
Says,
roles.
of course, of course. I wouldn't want demons to thrive, and I surely wouldn't want to learn that esteemed members of the Astrolabe are consuming them.
Yeah.
I
Yucky.
I obviously was mistaken. I had thought you were wearing a leather, but at a closer look, it seems as if, while they are infused with the remains of demons, that the make of them is obviously threaded. Again, that's my mistake.
No, quite all right. And did he fail that roll or whatever?
He did not fail
I'll be
that
right
second
back.
roll.
Sorry. One sec.
Okay. I would like. Can I make a active insight check on him? I don't know. Yeah, 24. So
All right, with a successful insight check, he obviously is lying about not knowing anything about demons and saying that he wouldn't want them to thrive. Seems like a quick knee-jerk reaction to being caught in some manner of guilt. Where normally he's so well spoken, in that instance, he definitely stumbled over his words.
in fact, my wand here is made of Tarask bone. You know what they say, that any part of Tarask can come back to life at any time. Wouldn't it be interesting if Tarask came back right now? I don't. I'm sure. I don't. Whatever. Sucks that. I wish that rolled really good up until that 3.
All right, he sort of stands up from the table and he says, Quinlan, was it? I'm glad that we could have you at the prelude to the feast tonight. I'm glad that you could meet my compatriots, but it seems that we're going to have to leave for now. We have to meet with the envoying Tarkath, of course, and we have to make sure that the arrangements for tonight have sprouted fully. I trust that we can see you and your friends at the entrance to the feast at the Thar Square when the sun starts to fall.
Of,
And
of course. I extend my hand to this dwarven lady in front of me to shake it.
all right, she when you extend your hand to shake it, she sort of scowls and backs off. And that is when the Tar Manel casts teleport.
She scowls at me.
Yes.
I'm like, a part of me wants to fucking counter this so bad. Yeah, I just let it go. As soon as they're gone, I'm inspecting the shit out of all this food, and I'm gonna force myself to throw up.
Okay.
Oh my god. Can I? They're gone. Can I Arcana check this shield as well?
With their leave, the shield is down. This is no longer magically shielded. It is just a normal fence.
What? So it was from one of them? Interesting. Okay.
All right, Quinlan, you're able to throw up. As far as you see and find, there are only bits of bread and grain.
All right.
And I'm going to ask you for an Arcana check as you investigate the food.
Specifically the bread that I ate.
Human meat.
That's a 28.
All right, as you sort of break and pull through the bread, crumbing it, you really only find various seeds. You don't really find anything else. You definitely don't find anything that would be rubbery in terms of crunchy when eaten.
All right. What about the meat? This specifically the stuff that they offered me.
The 4 pieces of the dried meat that they were specifically offering you, they had taken with them when they teleported.
Okay, so they like legit. What? All right. What? God, I wish I in real life had a 22 intelligence.
I know, right?
Quinlan's gonna go down through his like into his like fucking fortress of knowledge in his mind and think of everything that he could possibly have eaten and what that could have been, and see if I could come up with something that would that could possibly be.
In check.
Okay, I'm going to ask you. Once I stop clicking the wrong button, I'm going to ask you for an intelligence check.
Ooh.
All right, so as for what it could have been, your mind swells and swirls. You start to go through list upon list of things that it could have possibly been. Your mind rakes over, well, what if it was some sort of fungus? What if it was some sort of poison? But almost all poison, especially when in relation to fungus, is magical in nature. And whatever you had eaten, whatever you'd swallowed, you know for a fact that it was not magical in nature, but wholly biological. When you had crunched down on it, it was akin to a texture that you had never really had before. Like I said, a rubbery, but it still broke under the gnash of your teeth. Uh, as far as pinpointing, you're still not sure, but you are pretty sure that whatever it was some sort of organic material.
I floss and try to see if there's anything in my any remains.
Oh my god.
Yucky.
You.
Boom.
Wow.
Under most cases, the crit on skill check doesn't mean you automatically succeed, but with a DC of 22, Quinlan, as you sort of pick and prod around your teeth with one of the forks at this table, you sort of scrape along the roof of your mouth. And it is there that you notice that you have a slight biological change where the top of the roof of a mouth in a human is rather smooth until you hit the uvula. You now feel uh, what is almost like a series of small ridges, sort
Uh-oh.
of like rubbing your finger along the back of a bony spine.
No.
But instead of bone, it again is squishy, wholly organic in terms of flesh.
We're gonna get turned into fish.
Yeah,
No.
No.
Do I think hydro tears would cure this?
You are gonna have to give me an intelligence ability check. That's what I'm gonna say to that.
Uh-oh.
Wait, what's your base int? Or like investigation?
I mean, my
All right,
investigation's
so
huge.
as far as the hydra tears go, you know that they heal afflictions, but is a growth necessarily an affliction?
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, it's something else. If it's something else growing inside of me, yes,
But if it's not malicious in nature, are you being afflicted?
yes. I mean, that's a It could be a parasites aren't necessarily like moray, like or like the things that whatever that are on like sharks aren't necessarily like bad, but like like they're
What?
fucking
What?
Yeah.
So I'll say this after you give me an investigation check.
yeah.
Jesus, he has to do a check. Isn't his base like 26 or something?
He could have a bad roll.
Did,
All
all
right,
right,
so
okay,
I
but
will
yeah.
say with
Close.
over 12,
I was gonna like, is
with
my passive not like for that?
Yeah.
Like,
what uh So in some cases I would take a passive, but right now there's a slight panic. You are rushing through your thoughts, trying to figure this out quickly. So in the case that while a lamprey on a shark is parasitic and not mutualistic in nature, it is also a separate entity. And that is where the equivalency for affliction would lie. Now, if what's happening to you is not caused by a separate entity, but instead a deviation of growth, it might not necessarily be registered as an affliction. Though, because you know the nature of Hydra tears, you could try.
I'm 100% down to Hydra Tear. I don't give a shit. I don't care. I don't even ask. I'm just 100% fucking drinking some Hydra Tear.
All right, give me 1 second.
I mean, yeah.
Understandable.
You're the one that collected them. Thug it.
I'm gonna
Technically, I
mix
did.
in and
That's
I'm gonna eat the fucking Olsuba leaf too.
Oh shit.
Just fucking crush that down
Little
into
chaser.
and eat that. Yeah. And I eat that and then chase it down with the fucking Hydra tears.
Yeah, fuck it.
Right. Taken the leaf. I have marked down that you have used one of the vials. Now, as you know, it takes about a full day for the effects of the Hydra tears to kick in when it's not an obvious like surface level wound or some sort of like necrotic affliction. But I would say 12 hours from now you'll be able to tell whether or not that ridge in the roof of your mouth that you can't stop tonguing has gone away.
Ew.
Yeah, I'm
Yuckers.
like I feel like Quinn is in such a panic that like telepathically you guys can hear some of the shit going on in Quinn's mind, which
Yeah.
is
Yeah.
like it can't be this, it can't be this, it can't be it's not this, it's not this, it's not this. Like he's just like broadcasting kind of like on an open channel because he's freaking out so much about like what it could be and what it can't be.
Yeah, Kay looks over and he's like, that's not normal. And he just kind of starts walking over casually toward Quinn.
Is Quinn ever normal?
Oh, as soon as Quinn sees Cade, he's just like, look in my mouth, see what's in there.
Ew.
Kay like shoots a look at Prim and then looks at Quinn. And he like steps forward and like squints into Quinn's mouth.
So when Quinn tilts his head back a little so you can sort of see the roof of his mouth, the ridges are quite obvious.
Ugh.
Cade kind of like snaps his head back and he's like, yeah, you've got a problem in there. Have you been in a brothel or something?
No, I ate something they gave me. I had to eat something. They kept forcing it upon me. I drank a Hydra tear. Hopefully that fixes it.
Holy shit.
Bazinga.
All right, so Cade,
Sir.
the ridges on Quinn's mouth, and being an investigator, you'd think, or at least you have the idea that it might be prudent to sort of check the mouths of maybe a bestiary or another biological reference to see if there's some sort of bite print or maybe even drawings of skulls. Uh, Maybe going to some sort of area of information might help. But you do think that because it is so distinct, that with enough comparison, that you'd be able to find something, or maybe someone else has been afflicted by something similar. You
Yeah,
might be able
Cade
to find
suggests we
that
go
in a
to a library.
bestiary as well.
Yeah.
Is there a library here that would have books Quinn would not know?
You know that there are custom written scrolls and books at the shop that is run by Durham Gall the Wise.
Yep, Quinn goes going there.
Yeah, I go with.
I will too, as a former priest and healer. Maybe I know something.
All right,
Books
you
are for
guys.
nerds.
You guys noticed that the closed-off well that was in the Thar Square town center is nowhere to be seen. Inside is sort of a pitch black area of a respite with trees that seem to have been magically grown, some sentient. A lot of dwarves are out and about in the town talking about how they are looking forward to the massive feast tonight. Seems to be the hot topic of conversation amongst almost everyone.
Hmm.
Where's this guy's shop?
Right over here.
When I go in, look at my mouth. Tell me what this is. And I open my mouth.
All right. Turamgal sort of puts out his hands. He says, "Ah, the noble wizard. His friends from the astrolabe, from the Order. Gileek had gotten back to me. He told me the favor that your group had done for him, and
I feel very bad that I'm currently cutting you off. And I'm usually one for much decorum, and I love all of that esoteric nonsense. But there is something currently growing in my mouth. And I need you to look and tell me what it is right now. I open my mouth again.
he sort of grabs what looks like a flat rectangular carving device and holding the sharp end, he says, if you could look upwards, I'm going to depress your tongue. So you say the affliction is in your mouth? Where?
On the roof of my mouth, there are ridges that should not be there. I do what he tells me.
All right. He depresses your tongue. He says, if you'll give me one moment. I think this calls for a bit of magic.
And as he's doing it, like Quinn is like, I was thinking about ignoring, to see if like it was a thing I forgot, like he's trying to talk while like he's like in his mouth.
Hmm.
Yeah,
Go on.
just like that.
Should hum me a song.
Yeah.
All right. He says, this is going to take 1 minute to cast, though I will have to ask that you pay me for the casting of a 5th level spell. Do you agree?
Someone pay the man. Yes.
Yeah.
Someone here will give you money.
Raider Resto?
What do you? Yeah, what is he casting? Can't we just cast this?
He is casting Commune.
Oh, what the fuck?
Ooh.
Who are you communing with?
The demon
You
growing
freak.
inside Quinn.
Yeah.
Oh.
Grim,
I was like, yeah.
do you agree that I can take the gold from you to cast Commune?
How much is it?
400 gold pieces?
Oh yeah, take it. I don't give a fuck.
Okay. I've taken it from your chest in the blank scene.
You robbed me.
Casts Commune. His eyes turned white. He starts speaking in primordial dwarvish.
Okay.
He asks Ardalon from which all forms of life stem in terms of animalistic. Does not matter whether or not they are abominable or demonic. They were merely contorted versions of Ardalon's original vision. He is allowed to ask Ardalon up to 3 questions.
Whoa.
He asks you, what are the questions that you wish to ask Ardalan about the strange nature of your mouth?
Dude.
Are there two prims here? What's going on?
There
Yeah.
are 2 prims. I brought.
Mirror image.
Is what's growing inside me harmful to me? And
Is it gonna turn you into something new?
yes, is it turning me into something else? And how do I get rid of it?
There you go.
All right.
Good one.
Ardalan has agreed to answer in single word answers.
God damn it.
So, for your first one, is it turning you into something different? The single word that he utters out of the mouth of Durhamgal is unclear.
What the fuck?
Hmm.
So much for gods.
When you asked if it is harmful, he says, not necessarily to you. And I know that is more than one word. That is sort of Durhamgal's interpretation of the dwarvish word porak, which means it's sort of like a word of weary warning to friends, but not to the alaquidator. And now, how to get rid of it? The single word he gives you is sever.
Yuckers.
You're fucked, buddy.
All right. And it's just on the roof of my mouth.
For now, it seems that the only afflicted area is the roof of your mouth.
Please remove this.
Oh my god.
Give me one sec.
I lay down on his table, like right in front of him. Who has good hands?
He sort of waves his hands and he says, now, young wizard, I know that you are worried, but I think when Ardalan said sever, that he means to sever the results, not to sever your head.
No, not my head. Cut the rib, the stuff in the top of my mouth out.
He puts his hands up again and starts waving them. And he says, I think the ridges are merely a symptom of what will evolve. I think there's an end result to all of this, that scarring the inside of your mouth isn't going to stop what's to come.
All right, listen here. I am going to use an artifact from ancient times if something does not change right now. I do not know exactly what will happen when I use this. We might all die,
Sure.
so I suggest someone come up with a plan very quickly.
Cade gulps.
Freaking out. I'd be freaking out too. I don't want to be a fish.
And you just see Quinn, like his hand is like gripping the like his shirt pocket.
Cade says,
and like
why don't we go to the astrolabe, see if they can help, yes?
yes, that's fine. I'll go there now, and I just cast teleportation circle in this guy's thing to the astrolabe.
Those fucking table.
Right here, just right on the fucking floor.
Alright, good
Durham
luck.
Gall holds out his hands. And he says, that's not how it works in this village. You're going to need to go to a teleportation circle, one carved. There's one just south of here. It's the
Fine.
old abandoned grain silo and well.
Yeah.
You'll be able to use it to go to talk to your wizard friends, whatever you need to do.
I'm not going with
Suggest you
you.
do there.
I go that way. Prim, you can come.
No. I'm gonna go look for some shops. I
Um,
grumble, walk away.
And while I'm holding like the medallion, is look, Spinthar giving me any help here? You know, like, where's my help, Minthar?
That's a good question. Let me look at something real quick.
Hmm.
Quinlan, if you could give me a little religion check real quick.
Reroll that.
Chronal shift.
Okay.
All right, I will reroll that.
Yeah.
I don't go ahead. Is there any way I can give myself advantage somehow on this? You know how I can give people disadvantage if I take damage? Can I give myself advantage?
I'm gonna say in this case, since it's not like attack based or anything, you're not trying to cause harm to someone else with your chronal shifts. I'd say yes. Which, in that case, I would allow you to have done that in your previous attempt as well.
GG.
Okay. Minthar extends to you an idea that the source of this is not magic, and therefore it will not be solved with magic. But it is a mystery that he is ushering you to solve with time, and that he does not feel that you will solve it with panic or immediacy.
Well, I would like to remind him that some weird thing is not growing inside of him. And
Jesus.
but I appreciate his help.
Oh
And also, please continue to ignore my friend Prim.
Hey, fuck you, Mentor.
Damn.
Fucking narc.
That's all. I kind of speak into my mind. That's it.
Prim is like, "Are you still on the phone? Give me the phone real quick."
Hey, yo, let me talk to him.
Oh no, he's gone. He had a meeting. Sorry. I just look at Cade and I'm like,
All right, Quinn,
yes.
I'm going to need you to roll perception. And now this is not related to your passive perception. This isn't about seeing. This isn't about smell. This isn't about sight.
Well,
This
I
is
rolled
about
like a champ.
you did. This is about the perception of desire. And for some reason, before, where you were mostly just making face, you didn't really seem to care. You wanted to sort of mingle with the society, get on their good side for benefits. You have now sort of caught yourself, despite in this panicked state, looking forward to the feast. Something you've started to think about. You catch it in the back of your mind. You caught yourself thinking about it while you were testing the earlier food. You found yourself thinking about it on your walk to the square in order to go to Durham Gall's store. You found yourself thinking about it even while laying back on his table. You imagined, as you had spread yourself on the table, ready to have the roof of your mouth severed, you had imagined the spread that will eventually be on the tables in terms of food. It's sort of strange to you how persistent this thought has become.
Okay. I look at Cade and I just say, well, no reason to panic. We should go enjoy the feast.
Cade kind of squints at him like, you were panicking 5 seconds ago. What's going on with you?
There's just nothing I can do, and this festival and the feast just sound very like this will be a good time. And I need to relax.
I don't think we should eat anything. I think we should get the hell out of here.
Frank sort of flies over when Cade sort of suggests not eating anything. And he says, feast, 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 feast.
And Frank knows what he's talking about.
Cade shakes his head and he says, I'm not eating anything. I saw what was in your mouth. You'll be fine, by the way. I'm happy you're not going to panic. That's wise.
Yes,
We'll
well,
figure it out. Don't worry, Quinn.
No, I'm sure that the feast will be wonderful, and there'll be nothing there to panic about.
Yeah, Cade kind of chuckles a bit.
The rest of you ready to go? We should get something wonderful for their leader. We should bring a gift, an extravagant gift.
What the fuck?
I've got an explosive barrel.
Yeah, I got a fucking knuckle sandwich.
No, I think those things can be seen as not great gifts.
Is it nighttime now?
Yeah, I think so.
Whoa.
We need.
I would love.
Or good.
I was gonna say something off topic. I would love to inquire to Durham Gall about that pitch sapphire if I could do anything for him, or kill a river hydra or something. No.
Excuse me?
All right, so you wanted to ask Durham Gall what he would be willing to trade for the pitch sapphire in terms of favor.
Yeah, favor. Like save the town from a hydra or something. Like do him
stepping back, young man.
just do him a favor.
He, as he strokes his mustache, he says, "As you know, my domain is that of water. My beard flows like the water, as do my blue robes. I know that might be strange, as most dwarven kind are akin to the rock, to the loam, but I had always had an affinity with it. Unfortunately, when Vorna had declared the dwarven kind a enemy of the astral ocean that had affected our most plentiful and my favorite water supply, I have tried to pay other dwarves. They weren't really up to the task. Some had died, or so I can only assume, as they had never returned.
Okay.
Anyone who I've sent down the dried well in order to reinstate our old water source has seemingly perished. So I had stopped. If you could return to me my connection with the water that I had once had, if you could find what had dried our well and maybe suppress it, I would be willing to give you the pitch sapphire in exchange."
Okay. I think we have a feast to go to, but I think we're gonna get on that.
Durham Gall sort of laughs and he says, "Of course, the feast. We all have to go, do we not?"
Yeah, you're going, right?
Of course, of course.
What kind of gift are you bringing?
Oh, well, funny you ask. I had another pitch sapphire. I had planned on giving it to the Emvoang Tarkoth, and though the one that I have filled with the spirit, so I'm hoping that when he holds the pitch sapphire against the light of the sun, the spirit will be consumed and he will gain the natural psionic property that it has, adding another wild talent to his large and powerful pool.
Can I like insight check this guy? What's going on?
He's got diamonds for sale.
I know. That's so fucking shit, dude. Can I? Oh.
He just seems like a dwarf who's faithful to the leader of his society, and he wants to please with a proper gift.
Oh.
Hmm. Uh, Daldrick, you're in here. You got anything to say about that? This guy's like vibing with him. You cool with it?
I'm not sure who to trust right now.
Okay.
We got people turning into fish people and
Oh.
people trying to kill me. It's like,
Durham
mean,
Gall sort of reaches out. He says, Daldrick, are you not excited for the feast? I can hear that most of those who had resided in town have already gathered in the drone clearing. And in fact, if everyone could leave my shop so I could lock it up behind me, I would love to go myself.
Creepy. Creepy.
Yeah.
you know,
What a
you
fucking
know me.
freak.
I'm always excited for the festival. We're gonna go ahead and leave.
I'll
You've been to this festival before, Daldrick?
Daldrick, you have been to the Harvest Feast before, but this location is seemingly new.
Yeah.
Before, it would be held down in the right corner here in the Stone Dwarf Tavern. It's called the Deep Heartstone, but because the amount of dwarves who would be attending is so much larger than before, as a lot of the dynasty dwarves have been forced to live in this shrub dwarf society. You understand that there would be a new location. Doesn't seem too strange.
It'd be makes sense that it's in a different spot, but with everyone being so fishy this year, I don't know.
Quinn just glares at you when you say fishy.
No.
Alright.
Also, could we have gotten a short rest in before we go?
You could get a shorter rest in right now, but you're going to be a little late, so it'll be strange, but it's not going to be too weird. You guys are outsiders for the most part.
Okay. I'm gonna turn my warlock point into a circ point.
Keep in mind, we
Wub,
should
wub,
check
wub,
out
wub, wub.
what's going on with the well, because something's getting dropped off tonight.
Wub, 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 wub.
Yeah, Quinn, can you have Frank go like keep an eye on the well or something? Is that something he'd do?
Yes, of course. Let's tell Frank to go keep
Actually,
an eye on the well. But I mean,
Okay.
if
Hell
the
yeah.
actually if the group is cool with it, Orion would want to go with Frank and just keep an eye on it, and then I can do this. Where is the ability? I'll use this. I will psionically link to Quinn, Prim, and Callian.
Nice.
And then I'll probably say, actually, leave Frank here. Let Orion go to the well and just watch it and see what the fuck's going on. Because there's like some package that's supposed to get dropped off and something about the Night of Rust. So I think if I dip out and go see what's going on there and most of the group shows up, maybe that won't draw as much suspicion. Could probably just say I got sick if someone asks or something.
All right.
Yeah, he ate
Not-
the bread.
Not a bad idea.
Yeah, avoid
Sick of reading
bread.
the bread.
That's what I've learned.
Yeah, that's what I'd like to do if the group's cool with it, and then we'll go from there.
All right. Give me 1 second.
If possible, I'd like to arrive to this spot and kind of prepare a hiding spot and just stay there until I see what happens.
So actually, so for 1 second here, we're going to use a little bit of theater of the mind. So Orion, we're going to say you make it there. And because of the time it is now, the time they're doing the drop, you're going to be there when they are in the middle of the drop.
Oh,
You notice that one shrub dwarf, one stone dwarf, and one humanoid dwarf, a fleshy one, in a red shirt, were all gathered at that dried well. Now, I am going to ask you for stealth. This is going to be against their passive perceptions. All right, which you have beaten their collective passive perception. They do not see you.
Nice.
You see what looks like. You know how with a well you have the rope and then the bucket that you drop down in order to pull out water?
Yep.
It seems that they have some sort of collection of material in that bucket. Now, it doesn't emit a glow. It doesn't seem to, at least via direct observation, it doesn't seem to be psionic in nature. You don't see any of the threads sort of linking to it. And when they drop it in the hole of the well, there doesn't seem to be a recipient. It falls for quite a distance, and then it clangs against the rock below, and out from the well, the sound of metal smacking on hard rock seems to erupt from the bottom, almost as if they had dropped a bucket full of various parts of like pans and armor. It doesn't really make sense. After they have done this quote unquote drop, they sort of look around again with a stealth of 20. They don't see you. They mutter something to themselves, which I'm going to ask you a perception check for.
Like. Ooh.
All right, and with a 21, you hear them say in the Thieves' Cant, "Now this should satiate those blasted beasts for now. Let's go and tell the Tarmanel that they'll be fed." And then they run
Ooh.
off to the east.
Okay. I will relay all of that to anyone who I am psionic cell phoned with,
Okay.
and then
Hold on, what did they say? One more time?
Gonna be the beasts will be satiated or whatever.
And they're going to tell the Terminal, and they ran off to the east. Now,
Got
my
it.
question is, where's the festival? Is the festival east of them?
I just realized I muted. The festival is through the black sprouted forest vale in the middle of the town's square. So it would be north of where they are.
Okay, so they're going east to tell the Terminal, which means the Terminal's not at the feast.
Who's at the fucking feast?
It's entirely possible. You guys haven't gone there yet. Do we want, since Crazed was doing that there, we want to say you guys are at the
Yeah.
Yeah, I
we're-
want to tell
we're going
Craze to follow, Orion to
yeah,
follow.
there's as they run off, I'll kind of give them like a little bit of a gap. I kind of want to. Can I take a peek down into the well to see if I see anything?
All right. Give me 1 second. Let me look at your passive perception, because it may be good. Okay, with the passive perception of 15, you're not to mention, since you're an astral elf, you're not impeded by the darkness of the well. You are able to see that the bucket that they had dropped down there did seem to have various scraps of metal, and I really mean various scraps, from spoons to broken blades, plates of armor, pots, pans. A lot of it seems to have trailed off, and wherever that bucket was, it is now gone as well.
Yeah, I'll describe. So pretty much anyone psionically linked with me. So Prim, Callie, and Quinn. I'll kind of describe what I'm seeing, and then kind of reiterate. I'm curious, like what the Night of Rust is.
Quinn will, again, like emphasize to follow the. You should follow the thieves to see if they go to the feast or not, because they're supposed to go to the Terminal. We should know where that guy is.
Yep, I will. I will start following them and keep a healthy distance as to not be seen.
Why do you bite me?
What'd you say?
This fucking cat bit me,
Got him.
bastard.
All
It's a
right.
Tarman hell, dude.
Orion, I'm going to ask you for a little bit of survival. This is going to have to do with tracking them through the east, as this is the night and it is a heavily forested mountainous area. A little bit of rough terrain.
Big key. Oh,
All right, so after about 100 feet out, because of their small stature, and especially because the one is already a living shrub, you do lose track of them. They have trailed pretty far off from the dining hall.
okay. Quick. Can I? Maybe I lose track of them. Can I make a perception check to see if I can regain that trail, like maybe several yards up? Look for like broken limbs, bark torn off trees, just like any signs of travel.
Entirely possible. I'm going to ask you for investigation. All right, with investigation of 21, you're able to find that they have made reversed tracks. They seem to be making something obvious, almost as if they could tell they were being followed. But looking for broken branches, you're able to tell that they had climbed trees and started to head north back towards the village.
I'll relay that to. I'm gonna relay that to Quinn specifically. I think.
All right,
Just-
and it is about that time that while they're at the feast, they notice Quinn, as Orion is telling you that those strange, dwarves and speaking in their thieves' cant after they had their rendezvous. They seem to be heading back north, and around the time that Orion tells you that, the Tar Manel shows up to the feast. He announces that he is sorry for being late, as he was held up visiting his good friend Kalik's wife, who has unexpectedly made a turn for the better. Orion,
That's sick.
this is when you arrive at the dwarven dining hall.
Whoa.
The great entrance, there is a very large skull and a very large axe, which you can only assume is one of the felled great demons from the first generation war. And after you sort of look around, you'll notice that your friends and compatriots are sat at the top right corner, with which you approach and take your seat.
Yep. I'll kind of psionically ask. So they're like, we're not eating the food, correct?
No.
Am I missing?
Yes.
Yeah, why are you missing?
I don't know.
Question: Do I want to eat the meat? Do I want to eat the food?
Quinn, you definitely feel compelled to eat the food. You think it's a good idea to eat the food? And I'm not sure if you were. This is me being a bad DM, I guess. I'm not even sure if you were lying about not eating meat. I think that was a truth. I can't recall you directly going out of your way to eat a lot of meat in the game so far.
I don't know. I don't know. Honestly, I haven't really made that decision with Quinn.
Yeah, that's
It
why.
hasn't come up. But I've
That's why
eaten
I was kind
rations,
of
and rations have dried meat in them. So
sure, but not all rations have to have dried meat. You know,
Sure.
there is a wide variety. A lot of it is like staled bread, dried
Eating
fruit.
limbus bread.
You know. That being said, I'll leave that decision up to you. But in this instance, you do feel compelled to eat the meat.
I do not eat the meat. Yeah, I will not put meat. Will not go in my mouth tonight. Sorry.
Aww.
Oh,
And to make up for it, like bread and stuff, I will crumble it up as much as possible before I do anything. But I'm like, like I might not even eat that. I'm just like kind of, stress like tearing paper, but like the bread on my plate.
All right. I like all of those things in theory. If you'll give me 1 second. All right, Quinlan, you feel yourself compelled to eat the meat. Cade, Orion, Callian, Daldric, Prim, you're all being served food. The different various dwarven waitresses come up. They start talking with your group, asking you about your various feats, slaying the Hydra. They want to be regaled by tales of great heroes. They set down pints of ale. They cut off squares of cheese. They bring you precious dried meats. Everyone is talking, having a good time. You all eat, obviously, right?
No.
Question.
Pass.
I know that I'm feeling compelled to eat, but in real life, I have felt compelled to do things before and have not done them.
Right.
Is this so? Like, is it because you said it's not magical?
It's
It is
not
a
magical.
physical. Like, my body wants this, but
Right.
logically, I could tell my body to shut the fuck up.
Yes.
So that's
That
what
is
I'm doing.
true. Yeah,
Yep.
that's true because there are often times where I feel compelled to say something and I tell myself to shut the fuck up.
Yes,
Right.
but now if it was magical, that's different.
Right.
Yes.
Just a
It is
compulsion,
not
not
magical
a-
though. This is a physical compulsion. All right, so some of the waitresses sort of come over. They start setting down more pints, more food. Some of the other dwarves are now kind of turning around in their chairs, looking at you guys. The Envoang Tarkoth, the top center stage here. He stands. He says, "Our yearly harvest is generally celebrated amongst only dynasty dwarves, and as you all know, we're quite thankful for the boundless, polite opportunity that our shrub dwarf brethren have given us by allowing us to settle into their home. Now, it was quite coincidental that the king of the shrub dwarves had passed around the time myself and the Tarmanel had arrived. Luckily, they had no issue succumbing to the influence of our great leadership. And it's thanks to their hard work that we're able to eat more than just rigid meat, salted cheeses. We even, though we're guests ourselves, we even have guests from outside. He sort of gestures towards your group. He says, "It would please me and the other dwarves if we could see you partake. We've noticed, Daldric, food is piling up in front of you. It's piling up in front of your friends. We've brought you various pints of beers. Is the food not to your liking? Is the drink not willing to quench your dwarven thirst?"
I take it I'm not telepathically linked to anyone right now.
Not at the moment.
I could have cast it again as a ritual. So, I could have done that.
There's something I'd like to do
If
after.
If the
Rico's okay
DM
with it.
allows.
Yeah.
I'm going to leave this up to fate. The fate of the
Oh.
dice. All right, so on a 1d2, I'm going to roll now. If it is a 1, retroactively, Quinlan will have cast another ritualistic telepathic bond. On a roll of 2, he has been so distracted and compelled by the feast that he had forgotten to do so. All right,
He did it.
retcon approved. Quinlan has
Nice.
cast the telepathic bond. You do have one established.
And while he's talking, and like immediately when he points me out, I know he's gonna bring up like you're not eating. So I'm like, green cattail? Question mark.
Did you say that?
I say, but I put question mark at the end of it. I literally
Quinlan
think
stands up.
question mark.
It starts, and it's gonna start walking unless somebody else does something.
I'll kind of look over at Quinn, puzzled.
And you just,
And
yeah, I mean, like Quinlan's losing his mind because, like,
yeah, with
so
Where are you walking?
he's gonna start walking towards the table, the front
Yeah.
table.
as you start doing that,
Um,
telepathically, I'll ask you like what's going on, and just kind of tell you to
I don't-
chill,
well,
sit down.
they did say the safe word.
But I emphasized like question mark.
Yeah.
Alright, you notice
when he does that,
Elokoth-
can
You notice Elokoth sort of walks towards the front of the stage, and Targad seems to block off the stairs on the right side.
I
I
wish,
Arcana check to see if there's that shield again?
All right. yeah. While you do that, there's
Quinn's
two things
gonna-
though. Like while he was talking, I wanted to insight check him, but I didn't want to interrupt you.
Okay. Yeah,
Okay.
sorry.
And then I also want to arcane to see if those people, anybody is equally like those dwarven ladies earlier, have that stuff on them. And also, while he was talking, also psionically see if there's more tattoos here and who they're linked to.
There's something I'd like to do too.
Alright, if you'll give me 1 second, I'm going to do this in various orders. Alright, so Quinlan, first of all, what was your insight check for specifically?
Well, he was like, when he was like, oh, the Shrub King died right around when me and the terminal came. What a coincidence. Yeah, I was
Yeah,
like,
coincidence. That's crazy.
I was like, this motherfucker, like, come on.
Alright, so insight check on that. Yeah, what a coincidence. Okay, that being
Hate it when
said,
that happens.
let's continue.
Oh, so I believe that that's a coincidence?
No.
Alright.
No. No, not at all. You
Alright,
think that the fact that he would say that it's a coincidence and everyone would just go with it is disrespectful to the old tree dwarven king. You're surprised that everyone is just rolling with it, but they are.
All right, let's do the Arcana check from Prim.
I passed.
Yeah.
All right, yes. And Prim, you can tell that Elokoth stopped at the edge of this stage. Targad stopped right before the stairs, and that is because there is a magical barrier going around the perimeter of this stage. Again, akin to the glass that is bulletproof on the Pope Mobile. And wait, sorry, give me 1 second.
Yeah.
Before you try and act on that or have a response to that, Orion, there was something you wanted to do?
Yeah, there's a couple things I want to do. So I want to get Quinn to sit back in his chair and just be a little normal here. The second thing I want to do.
Quinn, are you okay with this persuasion from Orion?
Yeah, I mean, if anyone in the group tries to persuade him to sit down, he listens to the group, but he's
I would.
he's like
I'd
Quinn
have you
is
sit
like
down.
usually very calm and like logical. He's
But you
losing
have
his
ridges
shit.
growing in your mouth, so
Yeah, he's
that's-
losing his shit. It's not good.
Yeah, you would just hear psionically. I would have you sit down, and then I'll kind of let Wiko decide if this would even be in the realm of possibility. As they're kind of starting to look our way to see if we're gonna eat the food, I kind of want to sleight of hand some rations in front of people so they can eat them. Actually having to touch the real.
All right, Orion. So you're going to be able to sleight of hand some rations, but we're going to see how good you're going to be able to do this. You are a master of throwing knives. You're a master of stealth. So the first thing that I'm going to ask you for is a stealth check. Let's see if you can get some rationed food stealthily to your friends' plates. All right, so while the Tarmanel was talking, focused on Daldric, you are going to be able to sleight of hand with some stealth, some dried meat rations to the plate of your friends, but we're going to see how many plates here. Orion, if you could roll me 1d8.
Oh.
Nice job. All right. While under the harsh speech of the Envoang Tarkoth, the direction of Tarmanel. Everyone sort of distracted by his harsh words. Orion, you're able to very stealthily throw pieces of dried meat down, not only in front of your own plate, but on the plates of your compatriots.
Can I, just for the sake of spinning the yard, as I'm going plate by plate, trying to make it look like, maybe I'm just preparing plates for my friends as like a nice thing to do.
Oh yeah, preparing plates, passing around salt
I'm
shakers.
yeah, I'm kind of like whispering to them, like, these are rations. Eat them.
You don't have to whisper.
You're
Quinn,
telepathically,
yeah,
like-
Quinn has the telepathic bond.
Okay, yeah. Everyone will hear in their mind, like, eat the food that I'm giving you. Like, just eat it. Don't question it. It's normal rations. It's good.
All right, some of the waitresses kind of look in, and the envoying Tarkoth says, "Well, Daldric, we're waiting. Will you not participate in the feast? Are your friends going to disrespect this great gathering, this great harvest?"
We mean not to offend. We're just quite tired. We've had quite the day. Apologies. And you can tell your adorable bodyguards there. They can sit down. Quinn whispered earlier that he was feeling a little gassy, so he has to get up and walk a couple times. It's a courtesy thing where he's from.
The Tarmanel sort of smirks. He says, "It must have been something you ate."
Probably.
All right.
The food here.
All right. Fuck this.
Hold on. Before you do anything, I'm gonna hear that after the whole Quinn ordeal, and I'm gonna stand up. I'm gonna fucking I'm gonna do like a big old intimidation speech thing, and say it is very clear that the only one who is insulting anyone is you, with the former king of the dwarves here, who passed away conveniently at the time of your arrival. This whole thing has been a farce. You are all fraudulent fools. And I draw my blade.
Oh my god.
Fuck these idiots.
Can
I've had enough of their shit. And I rolled a 2. Wonderful. Wait, hey, don't I have a... Hold on, one sec. I may have a thing.
You do have a thing. You have the
Yes,
fucking
the
necklace that
medallion.
Rob gave
The
you, yeah.
medallion of authority.
Hell yeah.
Gain advantage on all intimidation checks, but they have to be diametrically opposed to my alignment. So
He's
what are
been
their
like saying like
alignments?
if they were
Callion.
evil or good,
Yeah,
Callion,
so are they evil?
roll this with advantage.
Fuck yeah,
Oh.
dude.
Roll
Alright.
better.
So, just roll it one more time, or am I?
Well, yeah, we'll count this as the advantage roll.
Okay. Come on, more than a 2. There we go.
Oh.
before things kick off, I have a question.
All right, give me 1 second before I answer your question. I have to look at some stats on some guys, and then I have to roll a thingy.
You know what? This played out pretty cool so far. Yeah, this is sick.
Quinn's losing his fucking mind.
I'm just happy the ration play almost worked.
I was gonna pick it up and be like, I don't eat meat! Just like scream it out.
Try.
You got like an arugula salad, dude. Don't worry. I hooked you up.
I have a really good arugula salad on my menu.
I had one the other day. It was pretty ballin'.
Dude, we have a miso ranch as the dressing.
Oh,
All right,
hell yeah.
It's
Callion.
good.
You speak your words, you draw your blade. The envoying Tarkoth sort of gestures his men to return to their seats. He says, "My apologies. What was your name? Elf Callion?
Damn right.
It's a good thing that many of the dwarves here do not speak your tongue. Therefore, they do not understand your challenge against me. Drawing weapons at the feast is certainly not a strange sight, as you'll see most of our stone dwarves here have hammers at the ready. That being said, I'm willing to overlook your boisterous threats, as I'm actually intrigued by your tenacity. That being said, you and your friends clearly have food before you and you have engaged in it. Let's continue to the part of the night where guests bestow your honored leader, myself, with lavished gifts, and then you'll be able to turn in for the rest of the night. As I'm sure you'll all be quite tired from the
What?
festivities, not only the daytime, but the sacred nighttime. As he sort of finishes up, he takes a big stone glass. He says, Garzan dum dorers asgun, bal ordun gak urkun. And a lot of the festivities, a lot of the active music starts to die down.
What did he say?
As a lot of them finish up their meals, they start to get in line. He said, let us all meet in order to pay our respects to our great leader. Those of you who are expected to give gifts to the leader of Blackstone Skin, you will be absolved of past crimes, and those who have committed no crimes will gain great respect and admittance to certain underground provinces of dwarven society, so long as they keep their manners in check and their gift accepted.
I have an idea.
Yeah, I have an idea too, and it's fucking gut this guy like a fish.
Well, even I have one similar.
Does he
to-
come here to collect it, or am I just supposed to throw it on the ground?
You're basically just supposed to leave it in a pile on the carpet here, and then after everyone leaves, he will gather them, so long as he accepts what you're offering.
Before we do anything, remind me, what is our gift to this dude so far?
No idea.
I was gonna try to do some fucked up shit. So
Can-
I mean, you
Can
know,
I make a? Can I throw out an idea?
yeah, of course.
Y'all are psionically linked?
Okay.
IDOA?
Yeah. So I have some fiendish centipede venom. I think we try to make up a story about some really valuable mug. See if we can deceive the dude to drink from it. See if the venom gets him.
Do
I
we
was gonna.
we still have Starlight wine, right? Someone does,
I don't know.
or no? Because you could.
Wait, who
dose
has
it.
that oh, what was my fucking character? I had some like orc whiskey.
I have the
That someone
Onyx
has-
worm tongue shit. That's you're talking about.
I have
Let's-
Moonlight one.
Let's
Yeah, that's what I
let's
was talking about.
let's break out the
Onyx
fancy
worm spit.
alcohol. Yep, let's break out the fancy alcohol, and then I'm sure we've got some. Like we can try to find. We could try to dress like a glass up or something, and see if we can get him to drink from it as our gift, and see if the centipede venom annihilates him.
I have a bone drinking glass.
I mean, hey,
Probably
if
don't
you,
use that.
I
Probably don't
have-
use that.
I have a rare poison, but I kind of wanted to save that for us.
I mean, I kind of want to see if the centipede venom, like it's just been sitting in my inventory. I'm down to use it and see if we can send this guy to Stygia with Bellic.
Well, it's too bad I didn't have the dagger still. I could have sent him to Stygia.
Yeah, I was just gonna try to get him to put on a cursed object. So like, whatever you guys are doing sounds like a good move. You know.
I mean, hey, it's just an idea I had. If everyone's
Yeah.
cool with it, I would
Okay.
like to. I think it might be
Yeah, you can-
interesting.
You can go get in line.
Who
Then
had
it
who,
moves away. I apologize to the person behind me. I had gas.
who has the highest charisma here?
You cast Stinking
Me?
Cloud.
You do?
then.
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
pretty sure it's Brim.
Okay.
Just be like, I apologize for my gas and cast Stinking Cloud on all of them.
And you said
that would
you
be...
had what was that
fucking-
drinking glass you had, Prim?
It's a bone drinking glass, but I don't think we want to use that. It's made with like human hands.
No, we're gonna make it interesting. We're gonna deceive him and say we took it off like a fucking evil wizard or something. It's
did.
very, very rare and ancient and worthy of a king.
All right, and while you guys are
Okay.
sort of figuring out, what gift you want to give him. A lot of these other dwarves have been clearing out, and others have been dropping off their gifts.
I now have 3 questions,
All right.
but
If you give
take
me
yeah.
1 second, one drops off some. So one drops off Flameheart gauntlets. He accepts them.
Fuck?
When he accepts them, the item seems to vanish and appear on the table in front of him. He puts on the gauntlets. Another one, a craftsman, presents to him a star metal crown of blasting. He says it's only for the most adept and attuned, such as the envoying Tarkoth himself. He accepts. He says, a new crown. I will embolden it within the stone crown I wear now. He puts it on. The blasting jewels are still exposed, as the rest of it is embedded in his stone crown. Another gives him a hammer. He has called it Earthshaker. He embeds it in his staff.
All right.
And he thanks him.
Wiko, I'm sorry. We can't let this keep. We are empowering the linguist guy just get more powerful and more powerful.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
Like,
fuck, I want to kick
Yeah,
this dude's
Quinn,
ass.
Quinn is like, no, this needs to stop. This can't happen.
He's a charlatan and a fraud.
Yeah, no. I
He's
I
dwarf
think we
Trump.
should.
Fuck
I
this
think
guy.
Green Cattail is the way we should go.
I agree.
Then that's
For once, Al's telling us to kick the door in. Take the W,
Yeah,
team.
I was gonna be like, that's
I mean, I'll go along with whatever the group is. It's
through this barrier.
I'm
Do I
not-
think that it blocks mind powers?
It's entirely possible. You do know that there are powerful magics that play here.
What is this?
It would
can
be a
we
lot.
bait him out?
What's
is
that?
the question.
Hey, what's that?
I don't know. You tell me. What is it?
Arcana check.
It's a fucking mysterious orb. I don't
No.
like it.
Arcana check?
That's the
Yeah.
orb of 1,000 truths.
Let me get one of those too.
Ooh, okay. Okay.
17?
Arcana check.
19 is a ear. The
20
fuck?
doesn't work
It's
either.
definitely magical in nature. You've never quite seen something of this make before. As far as you could
Can
tell,
I
it's some
re-roll
sort of
it?
energy contained in some sort of I don't know. It's some sort of strange vessel. It might be wooden. It might be metallic. You're not quite sure because of the way that it's etched and clutched.
Can I re-roll that?
All right.
What do you mean ear?
As they're kind of looking at that orb, Wiko,
Yeah.
Is there anything about it that could stand out to Orion? Maybe being like otherworldly materials, something from the astral realm.
That's entirely possible. If I get a little history check from Orion.
No, fuck me.
Ooh, big eater.
Yeah.
It's going to be a no,
Okay.
but it is strange. It is very
Hold on.
peculiar in nature.
Let me see if I got anything I can possibly not get an ear.
All right,
Has
these
what
three
has what's his
drop
name put his
off.
gym down?
I'm just gonna walk over here and I'm just gonna put down a ring,
Can I do
a magical ring,
Can I do a religion check
All
on
right,
this weird?
and then
this
I'm gonna
weird
walk
ball?
away. And Wiko, you know what ring it is. Come on.
Quinn, I know exactly what ring it is. If
The
you give me
one
1
ring.
second.
Yes.
So you drop off the ring. I'm going to take it from your inventory. All right.
He now becomes more powerful but evil.
All right. The ring teleports from the ground in front of him. He says, I'm intrigued. It seems as if you and your compatriots have actually learned some manners. This does look quite interesting to me.
All right, I'm killing this guy.
I'm going to go ahead and run sort of a measure of mind across this. He holds his hand out.
I'm gonna
And-
try to reach out with the mind, and like if he says he's running measure of mind, I'm trying to make it so that he can't read it.
Okay, can you throw me 1d30, please?
Oh,
Yep.
that was so close. To a 30.
I mean, it might not matter if he rolls a 3 or something. Then, like, that's good.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, like,
All I'm thinking of right now is that South Park episode where they're all psychics.
yeah, I try to like. Can I tell the others to do the same, like Callie and Orion and Prim?
Sure.
it.
I would
Oh
all,
yeah!
all
What?
All right.
Okay,
You
Who
wanna-
Quinlan.
knows? Maybe we'll get multiple connections. Let's go.
Yeah.
Lucky 7.
That was so fucking close to a 3. Holy shit. Okay. Quinlan.
Yes.
As he sort of casts down the net of his mind over this ring in order to try and interpret just exactly what it could be, you sort of web and intercept it. Now, Callian, Prim, Orion, you all try and reach out from the Aether, but it's not quite as attuned, not quite as connected. Quinn,
I'm just
all-
letting out
all
like
the
the
invoing
cold
Tarkov-
resistance thing.
okay, all the invoing Tarkoth can gather, as far as you've exposed, is resistance to cold damage, and he can sense a great magic power that resides within that ring. After, again, he had talked about, I'm so glad that you and your friends have finally learned some manners and you've given me a proper gift. He puts the ring on. His face becomes a little gaunt and sunken. He's suddenly under the weight of all of that stone. Panic doesn't really set in. He's not quite sure what has happened. He looks at the Tarmanel. He looks at Elokoth, then back at Krak and Targad, and he says, with the last of our friends here offering me such a powerful artifact, I find myself rather exhausted. I think it would be good if we turned in for the night.
No,
He sort of smacks his lips and he takes a sip of some water. You notice his face becomes more gaunt, more dry. Again, he sort of smacks his lips. He says, you'll have to excuse me. This whole time, I had assumed, since you were outsiders, that... You know what? Never mind. I'll simply apologize. I'm too tired to keep up this charade. I think I'm going to have to be escorted back to my quarters. And as he tries to get off of his chair, he falls to his knees. And the Tarmanel and Elikoth all kind of rush over and they help him up.
I was just
As
gonna say, so I know exactly how you feel right now. Confused because someone offered you a gift of hospitality and it was slightly altered. It changed something, didn't it?
The Tarmanel sort of squints at you.
If you tell me what happened to me, I'll tell you what happened to you.
You show me mine, I'll show you yours.
Yeah.
Something like that.
I'm gonna have to counter that shit.
Tarmanel goes to cast teleport.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to counter that.
You may attempt the counter.
Cast it at high level, it'll be worth it.
No, I can't cast it. Teleport's like a 7th level spell. I can't. It doesn't
Yeah,
matter.
we can't stop that.
Oh
I
wait,
know. I
that's
mean,
right. You guys do different counter rules here, right? I forgot about that.
What?
No.
No, the same rules.
Yeah,
edition has
you would
weird
need
counter
we would
rules.
need a 7th level counter spell. We don't have one.
I mean, at least at lower level, you can still roll
So I'm using that
intelligence, right?
scroll. And it's right, DC is 10 plus the spell level, so 17. I just roll an ability
18.
check, so it's an ability.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or spell casting. So yeah.
Yeah. So I'm going to ask you for an intelligence ability check with a DC of 17. All right. So in this case, the tie goes to the defender.
So it should be 5 plus my proficiency, right?
So the only class that adds anything to a counter spell is the Abjuration Wizard at 10th level.
Copy. All right.
I'm gonna counter it.
All right. You may attempt to counter spell as well.
Counter's a
Please
counter.
hit the button.
Yep.
A lot of you guys, I gave scrolls out, so
Yeah.
feel free to throw shit out there.
All right, Prim.
I'm gonna re-roll it.
All right, spend the point.
Wub wub.
Nice.
What am
All
I-
right, with a total of 21 that passes, you counter the Tarmanel's teleport spell.
Well done.
As all this magic is happening, can I like put myself in a starry form?
Can I also
I'm
throw
fine with
dispel
that.
magic out as after I do that?
I was gonna say, you might want to start initiative because I'm about to do some
Cabe
shit.
go
That's,
big.
Rest.
Yeah, Cabe go big.
Yeah.
Rest of the dwarves run. And so, Daldric, go ahead and hit your button to starry form. Cade, go ahead and hit whatever you're going to hit to turn big.
Oh, I need to get my mind blade thing also.
And
Oh, wait.
yes.
Do I just make an attack with?
Yeah, hit the attack button for Mind Blade.
I'm not sure if star roll put me in or my roll because I pressed it and it just rolled for the bonus thing. I don't think it actually.
Yeah,
put me in
no, that's
starry.
fine. I so what it is you hit the button for the starry roll, and the roll you got is what will add to your healings when you do the restore hit point spell slots thing.
Got it.
Like I pop out that message now, and I'm going to be tagging it on to your heals.
I'll just draw my dagger, like both of my daggers, and this assume the psionic stuff is being channeled.
All right. Orion, same case with you. As you're imbuing your blades with psionic energy, if you could click the attack button on whichever blade you're drawing.
Both of them.
All right, so go ahead and hit it on both. All right, cool. And Callion and Orion, if you both could give me a D30.
Okay, yeah, D30.
And Cade, you're going up one size.
Yes, sir. Sir, yes, sir.
All right. Okay. All right, and now that we are where we are, if everyone could throw me initiative.
Aww.
I think this is the first time everybody rolled pretty all right. Oh, never mind. I lied.
No,
Yeah, I lied.
literally rolled a 7.
I just got excited about my 30.
Yeah, that's an insane initiative. Holy shit.
Well, I had my intelligence, and then I had 1d8, my intelligence modifier, and then I had a
Oh,
D8.
okay. Yeah, I just got a flat.
All
like,
right, so
plus
with
6.
that crit, Elokoth is going to bump himself to the first combatant in the initiative turn order. All right, if you give me 1 second, I have to throw the 2 levels of exhaustion onto the Emboang Tarkoth from the cursed ring.
You gotta deal with this fucking barrier too.
Yeah. That's just so you know, that's what Evil Quinn would do to pretty much everybody. He'd just make cursed objects and hand them out to people, like passing by. Like,
It's pretty smart to
What,
be
like
honest.
Satan?
yeah, kind of.
That's definitely like a lawful evil Quinn thing, I think.
So I don't even. Is that lawful? I don't know.
I don't think
Yeah,
that's lawful at all.
I would say it's lawful because you're not like outrightly killing people.
45, 40, okay. All right, so with a leaping jump,
Eepers.
Quinn Elokoth is going to attack you.
That barrier's down.
The barrier is down.
Yeah.
Ooh.
I mean, I just did the druid tech. Holy shit.
Right, he's going to spend a Kai point. He's going to flurry of blows, so he's going to try and make 2 more unarmed strikes.
A shield.
All right, 1 hit, 1 fail. Okay, can you react to a shield for me so I can apply it to you?
Wizard power.
Oop.
Nice, brother.
All right, it's temporarily going to put your AC at 33. Right?
Yeah.
Extra attack. He's going to use the second attack. It's 1 hit.
Wow.
Burn a Kai point.
I think I'm actually gonna have him re-roll that.
2 misses. All right. Cade, you said you were going to have him re-roll.
Yeah, I'm gonna use where is it? Gotta use 1 charge of that. Runic shield. Should go through. Hopefully. Let's try it here.
Force the attacker to re-roll the d20 and use the new roll. Okay.
Oh, crit.
All right, he misses.
Do you need
Quinn, it's
my
your
help
turn.
with that?
You're looking down the barrel of Elokoth.
Yep. Yep. I misty step there.
All right, Misty Step onto the table.
Ooh. Quinn's on the menu.
Meat's on the menu.
Meat's back on the menu, boy.
Remember, that implies that orcs have restaurants because they know what a menu is.
And that they speak French because they know.
All right. Quinn, Mind Shock. You reach throughout the ebbs and flows of the psionic aether to shock your opponent's minds, momentarily clouding them. Each target within a 20-foot cone must make an intelligence saving throw against your intelligence 12 plus int mod. On failure, each target takes that damage there and is stunned for 3 rounds. We are looking at the Tarmanel, the Envoying Tarkoth, and this great tree dwarf, all caught within your Mind Shock.
Yes.
Damn.
The Envoying Tarkoth succeeds. The
have
Great
a
Tree
que-
Dwarf and Tarmanel fail.
A question for you. I can't remember which one fucks with. Is it Exhaustion 2 that fucks with saving throws? Or Exhaustion 3?
Exhaustion 2 is speed halved. Exhaustion 3 is disadvantage on attack rolls and saving throws.
Yeah. Then I'll move 10 more away, and that'll be my turn.
Alright, just give me 1 second. I'm going to throw the stunned status.
What are you
And
doing up there,
on-
buddy? Making me nervous.
Stunned. Okay.
And if you want to get rid of that placement thing, you can. I can't.
Okay.
For some reason.
No worries, I can do it. And let me apply the damage to the 2 that were afflicted. Alright, that brings us to Targod. Targod is going to use his enlarge feature.
Oh shit, he's bigger than Cade.
But how tall? How tall is the ceiling?
Ceiling is like 130 feet tall in here.
Oh,
You got some
shit.
room. And Targod is looking pretty big, officially on the large size scale. Or
He's roid
huge.
raging. Okay, you got this, Cade. You can slap him around, no problem.
Alright, 40 feet. Katie's gonna charge at you.
Bring it on.
Alright, 1 miss, 1 hit. Cade, 1 hit for 25.
God damn.
Alright, that
All
brings
right.
us to the Tarmanel, who is stunned for the first round of 3 from the Mind Shock. Orion.
Yeah, I seen this big motherfucker go after my boy over there. Yeah, I'm gonna throw my daggers at him, and I will use, I believe, sharpshooter would apply to him because they're technically ranged.
Yes, sir.
Check. And I'd also get, yep, I think dread ambusher would apply as well. And I would get sneak attack damage because Cade's within 5 feet. Cool. All right. These will both be made with sharpshooter. So this will be the first one. It'll be the
Ooh.
be -10 + 5.
This was at the guy fighting Cade, you said?
Yeah, big boy targeted
God.
him. Yep.
Okay.
-5 + 10.
Yeah, there you go. Had it backwards. It's been a bit, all right? It's been a bit.
So +5.
No, it's
So
26
it's -5 to hit
with
plus
31
10 damage.
Mm.
Okay, so at a -5 in this case, the tie would go to the defender.
Holy shit. Okay. Yeah, I'll make fucking. I believe I can make an attack with my offhand. So let me make sure that's correct. Actually, can I make an attack with the offhand? It's been a bit since I've read this sheet. I don't think I can. I'm gonna call my turn there.
You
and
you
then
can you can.
Can I? Okay.
Yeah, psychic blade bonus attack. You can.
Oh, that's right. So and we said that would apply to the daggers I infused,
That would
right?
be yes. So the first one. So your main hand is your Iron Soul. Your second is Verdant.
Yeah,
so
yeah,
go
yeah.
ahead and
Okay.
throw the Verdant for your second.
Same
And
thing.
you can sharpshooter too.
Yep. But
25.
I still think it's gonna
All right.
miss.
Yep. 25 miss.
God damn. Okay.
Solid throws though.
Yeah, that would have been actually decent damage if those hit.
Would have been decent damage if you didn't. -5, goddamn.
True. Yeah.
Yeah, he's got you there.
Yeah, you should have just gone after this caster up here.
That's what I was thinking, but I'm like, okay, this guy fucked up Cade a bit, so I wanted to help him out. But yeah, the stun dude probably would have been the ideal
I mean, there's
action.
like 2 casters, yeah.
Yeah. Yep,
Are they both stunned up there?
No,
no,
the
just
tree
timing out.
and the little guy, but the
Yeah.
other guy is fine.
This guy just has exhaustion.
Well,
Yeah.
that's my turn. That's my turn, Wiko.
Okay. All right, that brings us to Daldric.
Fine. Regrettably, I can only do one thing this turn.
You're far.
Sounds like you're a mile away from your microphone, my friend.
Sorry, I put up the mouth part. All I can do this turn right now is put Bless at the 2nd level on myself, and the 3 other fellas around me. So add
Whoa.
D4 to most of your rolls, boys.
Attack rolls or
Bless.
saving throws.
Says bless up to 3 creatures, so who are you choosing?
I rolled at 2nd level, so I could do 4. And it's myself, and then the 3 fellas near me.
So Callian.
Because everyone else is out of range. Everyone
says
else
you-
is way out of range.
It says you cast it at 2nd level in my thing.
Yeah, so that should be.
Yeah, when cast at 2nd level or higher,
Sec-
you can choose one.
Oh, okay.
additional-
Sorry,
Yeah,
I
Bless
was
is a
sorry.
first
I
level
was.
spell.
I was misreading it. That's my bad. Okay. So you prim Callian Cade.
Yeah, and I'm gonna
Okay.
back up like 2 steps.
Whoa.
Huge. Huge.
That's about all I can do this turn. Next turn is when I have some fun.
Whoa.
Okay. Got a little bless going up. All right, Daldric, you made your movement. Okay.
Yep, all done.
Quinn, that brings us to Frank.
Okay. Frank is gonna try to do some shit.
Hell yeah.
Let's
Frank,
see how he
tank.
does. He's on the terminal.
On the Terminal, who is stunned, incapacitated.
No, not the terminal. The other guy, the Envoc.
Oh, the Envoang.
Yeah. So
Okay.
Constitution damage.
Constitution saving throw. Okay, let's try it. Fucker.
Frank fucking drains 2 con from that dude.
There's no fucking way you just hit that.
Yup. Get wrecked, buddy.
Nice. That's amazing.
Frank's just
Two.
like
-2 con. Holy shit.
Okay.
Frank just
Frank.
goes nom 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 nom.
Frank drained -2 con from the Envoang Tarkoth.
What a Chad! Holy fuck!
Yep.
The little
Al's been
fucker.
talking
yeah.
about it. One day he's gonna pass. One day he's gonna get it.
You got it. Today's the day.
Son of a bitch. Okay, good job, Frank.
I'm proud of him.
2 con is insane, dude. That's wild.
All right, it is now the Envoang Tarkoth's turn.
Does the ring do anything? Like I can't remember everything. I can't remember everything it did 'cause it's not my sheet anymore.
You can't remember because it has 80 things listed on it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But Quinn would remember.
Quinn would
Tries to-
remember. Okay.
Tries to counterspell you if you
So
do
because
something
Quinn
to
It
would
does a
it.
remember.
lot of fucked up shit.
Because
Yeah.
Quinn would remember, I'll go ahead and link it in chat.
Yeah.
Alright, so cursed. Upon donning the ring, the wearer unknowingly bonds with the vengeful spirit trapped within. The cursed ring cannot be removed. The curse in the ring manifests in several sinister ways designed to vex and challenge even the most seasoned adventurers. Once the ring is worn, the wearer gains 1 level of exhaustion, which I put on him. After a long rest, the wearer no longer removes 1 level of exhaustion, but instead gains 1 additional level of exhaustion. These levels of exhaustion cannot be removed by any means other than successfully removing the ring.
Jesus.
Whenever the wearer attempts to cast a spell, the wearer must roll 1d4. On a roll of 1, the spell fails. The slot is still wasted as if swallowed by a spectral wave. The drowned spirit within the ring casts a counterspell of equal level whenever a remove curse spell or greater restoration spell is cast within 120 feet of its wearer. The wearer becomes vulnerable to cold damage. Additionally, when the wearer comes into contact with water via rain, immersion, ingestion, etc., the wearer must make a Constitution saving throw or gain 1 additional level of exhaustion for every round it remains touching the water source. So he gained 1 level from putting it on, and he gained 1 level from drinking when he felt weary. So he is currently at exhaustion 2.
Jesus
So
Christ.
here's
that's
my
a
question.
gnarly
This is
ring.
he's still technically in contact with the water that is inside of his body.
So the ingested water only counts for the ingestion.
Okay. Is there water on this table?
There's all sorts of beer and glasses of water, and I'm, you know, and then also like potions or liquids, like that's debatable. We'll see what you guys come up with.
Alright.
Anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and try and do something. So one, I'm gonna use my multi-attack to try and cast 2 spells. And
Fuck.
when I try and cast a spell, I have to roll 1d4, and on a roll of 1, the spell fails.
Let's go
So-
once.
So I'm gonna roll my first 1d4.
Oh, there it is. Bro, cast 2 spells. The fuck?
Alright, so 1d4. If this is a 1, I'm going to just burn the spell slot just to call it in advance so there's no trickery. I'm not going to reveal the spell in case it fails, but I am trying to cast a 7th level spell. So if this fails, I will burn a 7th level slot. Okay, it's a 4, so it does not fail.
What is it?
I'll cast it now.
Counterspell.
Alright, casts Call Upon the Deep Terror.
Yeah, we're counterspelling that, right? Yeah.
Counterspell.
All right, who's trying to counterspell what?
I'm counterspelling that.
Okay, please click your counterspell button for me.
Nice.
Yeah.
Wub.
Sigh. Reroll.
No.
Burn your point for the reroll.
Yeah. Game's
Nice.
That's a pass with a total of 23.
Get
You
your fucking
counter
rocks out of here.
his first spell. As soon as the elementals rise, they crumble. All right, and now for my second spell.
Okay.
You're hearing it from me now. The second spell is a 9th level spell. I'm going to roll my 1d4, and if I get a 1, a 9th level spell slot will be burned.
Let's go ones. Let's go ones.
Bro.
All right, counter.
All right. Quinlan, you're attempting to counter my spell.
Yeah, but I'm gonna use a scroll. Because why else would I have scrolls?
Okay.
Oh, I should start a scroll.
I'll delete it. I'll delete it in a second. I can't find it.
Oh wait, I do still have a scroll. Can I say I used the scroll instead?
Retroactive combat change deny. Spell scroll 3rd level for Quinlan used. Just consider them in the future if there are other things you want to counter. You never know how bad it'll get. Okay, Quinlan.
Okay,
You're
let's do
using a spell to counter. This is a 9th level spell.
Let's fucking go. I need that good int fucking spellcast modifier shit, right?
Oh,
Boom!
Oh,
thank
fuck off.
fuck.
Okay, with a
Damn.
25, you
Nice.
counter my spell. I'm gonna burn this slot.
Yeah, fuck you.
Wow.
Fucking bitch.
You got the DM fuck off, dude.
Yeah, I know. Yo, to be fair though, Wiko
I
said
used
that
to
to
say
me a
it
couple
every
of times.
session.
Wiko said that to me a few times, so
I
I'm
know,
proud
it's
of it.
It just cracks me up every time. I'm like, damn.
All
It's
right. Callion?
I said it
Is-
every session when you guys were my players.
Boy, that is true.
At a certain point, that's all you can give us.
Yeah. no,
At this
it is
level, it's
Yeah.
get that.
We don't even have 9th levels yet. Fuck you. Get out of here.
Callion? Tis your turn.
Yeah.
Just slice and dice some people.
Callion.
Ooh, I know. I gotta decide though.
Just raise your shield. Okay.
Nope, I'm not doing that.
Ca-
I have a couple options here. I'm not really sure here. I feel like Cade's fine with like Hulk over here.
The dude deals double damage. That's the only scary part.
Yeah, that is true. Double damage is scary. You're not wrong.
Yeah.
But the guy behind him looks scary too.
Oh, I'm sure they're all scary.
Leave the big guy to me.
That's what I'm saying, dog. 5, 10. Hold on 1 second. Let me just be smart about this.
Gotta be smart about it.
Oh, how do you do that? That's 10 feet. That's my maximum movement. Okay,
You
I'm
look
gonna target this guy. Alright, let's see.
Strike him down.
I don't think that's the best use of it. I'm just going to attack this guy twice.
Slaughter him.
Jesus H. 26.
All right, one hit.
Hell yeah, 37 damage. Attack
Ow.
number 2. Crit. Fuck.
Crit
All right,
shoot.
that one did not hit, but the first one did.
Alright, do I have any
Jeepers.
bonus actions? Any boner actions I want to do?
Welcome back.
You know what to do.
Anything?
I know what to do?
Yeah, spiritual weapon.
That is true. Could burn a slot for spiritual weapon, and that would be wise. I am gonna do that. I'm gonna cast it on Big Dude, though. Can you put it on... God damn it, I accidentally did pick template, but there, like right in that area.
Okay.
And for some reason it didn't roll the attack, so that's weird.
That is weird.
Let me try and do it again without consuming the spell slot. Okay, it's just not doing it. Bizarre.
Let me see if I can do it.
Oh, I think I know why. Give me a second. Let me try it again. Well, that wasn't my roll, so...
True. I just wanted to make sure it would work.
So it worked for you?
It did.
Yeah, it's not working for me. Hold on, give me a second. I have an idea. Where is it? Where do I go? Sorry, everyone.
How dare you?
Just gonna have to wait.
How dare you?
Spiritual weapon. I'm just gonna drag it onto my sheet.
Dragging these nuts?
Across your sheet.
Imagine dragon.
Do you like Imagine Dragons? There we go. Worst roll, but it worked.
It did
If
work.
you
That's
think
what's
about
important.
it, we all
Okay,
imagine
and
dragons.
Callie and I assume that's the end of your turn.
That is the end of my turn.
All right.
He's stunned.
Yep. I'm just looking at something.
No, he doesn't get anything cool. Come on.
Oh wait, did my attacks add the bless to it? Yes, it did. Let's see. Just wanted to make sure there was no tomfoolery. Yeah, it did. Okay. Cool.
Okay. All right. The treant is magically animated. If he's stunned, petrified, or incapacitated, he can expend an action to stave off the condition.
Well, at least there's the action.
All right, he burns his action and is animated. Prim.
Why is it say games paused?
He was reading something.
Yeah, it's my bad. Sorry, I was reading a thingy.
Okay. Okay. bonus action is gonna be my wings. And then I'm gonna target Invo and Tarkoth with a blast. 3.
Paladins.
What's hitting?
That
Alright.
19's a crit. You nice.
The
Hell yeah.
what 19? What?
He
Middle
rolled a
one.
he rolled a 35. The 35 was a 19 on the die, therefore it's a crit.
25, 35, 32. What's hitting?
Yeah.
29 or 2 for 50.
Because he has that thing, right? He rolls
Yeah,
crits
yeah.
on like 18 to 20s or some bullshit.
So
Ye- I'm a
I
gambler.
only see 2 attacks.
There's 3.
Oh, really? There's 3. I see 25. An attack for 25 does 29 damage.
Yeah, I see that.
There's
hits.
a 35, which is a 19 on the die for 37.
Okay, I don't see that. I see 25 and 32.
And then there's the 32 and 31.
Yeah, I see the 35 as well.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'm missing the 35 then. So how much damage should it do?
The
37, and it's a
37, okay.
crit.
I will have to apply it manually. So give me 1 second.
That's the crit.
Yeah, so we do this thing where if you crit, you get brutal criticals, where you roll a 1d20 and you get a thing on a table, and Mika will tell us what happens.
Okay, 13 on the brutal critical table. Alright, he is a debilitating wound and he is bleeding.
Ooh.
Do the other 2 hit? Does a
Yes.
20? Does a 25 hit and does a 32?
Yes. Yes.
Cool.
Kicking some ass, boys.
Okay. Solid hits. Oh, sorry.
That's my turn.
Nut.
The end of Prim's turn. Before Cade, I'm going to use a legendary action.
Ooh.
Huh? The fuck? Pussy.
Well, all right.
Cade.
I'm gonna use my tattoo.
Okay.
Huge now.
Age.
Huge. And I'm gonna start fighting this guy with my dragon
You're
horn
out.
fists.
You're now comparable size to Targod. Oh. Nasty. Dirt. Nasty.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Bless you.
Stop sneezing. God damn. Tee.
Okay. The 15 obviously misses. The crit obviously hit. And with the 3, he's suffering from intense pain, so he is going to get -2 to his attacks for the remainder of combat.
Hell yeah. That's my turn, sir. Going big.
All right. Fellow Koth is Going toe to toe with Callion. Callion. 1 unarmed strike. Misses. Keep 1. Flurry of blows. 1 strike. Crit. Second strike. Miss. Damage for crit.
Is he hitting Callion?
Yeah.
16
Well, I'm
damage.
gonna do a... What? Gonna do a cheeky little roll. The crit's actually
Alright.
gonna hit the big boy with the cloud rune.
So good.
Alright.
So I gotta re-roll that crit
Within-
on my boy.
Within 30 feet of which he is. Within 30 feet of which they are. Okay. The crit
Hell yeah.
is going to hit his friend. He
Wait.
swings into Callion. He's going to hit him in the head. Cade activates his cloud rune. Callion's movement shifts. And the Elkoth throws his fist hard into the back of his friend Targad, dealing the critical damage to him, which I have now applied, and now I will roll for the brutal critical effect.
Hell yeah.
God help me if this is a 20. Okay.
Oh.
14. He has suffered an injury to his throat. Targad is unable to speak for the rest of combat, so anything that would require a voice somatic component he cannot perform.
Roger that.
Alright. And extra attack. Elkoth. Unarmed strike. Miss. Flurry of blows. 2 more.
Nice.
That's 2 misses. Callion is swift. Is able to dodge and deflect. That brings us to Quinlan.
All right. I come here. I pick up a pitcher of water and I splash it in the direction
alright.
of his face.
Wait, sorry, give me 1 second.
Nice.
Okay. Quinlan, if I could ask you for a little sleight of hand, as each round of combat is 6 seconds, so. Alright, with a 19, you pick up a pitcher of, let's call it beer instead. No, I'm just kidding. It's water. You throw it on his face, and he is exposed.
Does he melt? Like the Wicked Witch.
Alright, and he gains a level of exhaustion from getting doused in water.
Is that that's my action, right?
Yes, sir. One hell of an
Disadvantage
action.
though. Good job.
Nice.
Siege.
Action.
And save throws. Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Oh, shit.
Fuck 'em up.
Fuck him up.
Damn.
Bro, my tree just got out of this. Come on.
I know.
My tree.
If I ever get a chance to actually do something other than this, I have some fucked up shit in mind.
Give me 1 sec. I still have to hit the disadvantage button from exhaustion 3.
That's why I threw the water first.
Yeah.
No way.
What?
Wow.
Damn.
Actually,
I got
Wow.
I got the tree again,
What the fuck?
and it restarts
Wow.
the count on this other guy, right?
It's rigged.
yeah, it would. I am. Yeah, man, fuck.
20, and he soaks 24 more damage.
Where's Frank at?
All right,
But
24.
use those 20s
24.
now, because when Frank hits him with another fucking beam,
Yeah.
it drains more fucking con.
Oh no.
All right. And Quinlan, I assume that's the end of your turn.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Quinlan.
I can't do the cool thing I want to do.
All right. Targad.
Targad, do your worst.
One slam. Miss.
Nice 4.
2 slam.
Oh.
That's 1 hit. All right. Brings us to Tatar Manel, who is stunned for 3 rounds. This is the first. Orion.
All right.
Your blades of returning gleam with psionic energy. Who would you like to penetrate them with?
Oh.
I'm gonna penetrate this dude in front of
Whoa.
Quinn. Is what I'm
Whoa.
gonna do. He's still stunned, correct?
He is
Yes.
stunned.
Cool, cool. That means I get advantage or sneak attack shit because I have advantage.
Yep, you get the
Yikes.
sneak attack.
Let me. Here we go.
Right. The 27 definitely hits.
Sweet.
And make sure you hit the sneak attack damage button.
Yo, where the fuck is that on the sheet? Which button is that on the sheet? I am not seeing it. Holy fuck.
Should be under your feet.
Oh, it's on the actual thing. Okay, give me a second.
I clicked it. Click the button in chat.
I was looking at the fucking chat message. Holy fuck.
No worries.
Why is this? Why
in
is
the
this
chat.
not clicking for me? Yeah, I'm clicking it. It's not
You
working.
can't click it? Okay. Maybe it's
No.
because I did it. I'll click it for you if you don't want.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. So it's a total of 39 damage.
Whoa.
He hasn't gone. That specific guy hasn't gone yet, right?
Oh, that's a good
He hasn't been
question.
able to.
Technically, that's true because
Oh, yeah.
So
so
do you
then-
get things? You get bonuses for like things
yes,
people
yes,
that haven't
yes.
acted yet.
Dread Ambusher have another D8.
I know I'm a dick. I'm sorry.
Whoa, ambush him!
No, that's
Well
good. That's good.
done.
It's about time Dread Ambusher is used ever.
I mean, pretty useful, but
Hey, the extra D8, it counts. Every bit of damage counts. Especially since this guy has been stunned for a few rounds now and he isn't even bloodied, so.
yeah, that was my fault. I should have fucking gone after him the
Hey,
first time.
It's no worries, man. You got a secondary weapon attack in there?
Yep. So I'll just use the bonus action offhand.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna sharpshooter this one just to see if I can pump the damage a bit.
Go for it. You got advantage, might as well.
Yep.
Is that hits? You want a crit fish? Alright, no crit fish, but hit confirmed. Again, you had advantage. You want to sneak attack him?
You only get sneak attack on the first attack. I'm pretty sure.
Did you use sharpshooter?
I did, yeah.
So it's -5.
Yeah.
Yeah, to hit. So.
Yeah, on the second attack it would be.
Oh, my bad. I didn't hear you use sharpshooter. Okay, with sharpshooter you did not hit.
Okay. That's fine. Alright,
So
that'll be my
sneak
turn.
attack is only once?
Pretty sure you get sneak attack
Once per turn, okay,
yeah,
yeah,
once
yeah,
per
yeah.
turn.
Okay. Daldric.
Oh man, my turn. Feels like it's been aeons.
It's only round 2, friend.
All right. So I'm going to move 25. And I am going to also cast spiritual weapon.
Can you ping where?
This one. Higher level. Yeah, we'll do this one at a higher level. Oof, garbage roll.
Alright, so the total of 20 you did not hit, but your spiritual weapon is out. That's what's important.
C. Spiritual weapon is a bonus act.
It is.
So I'll use cantrip Sacred Flame on the same thing. That is a wisdom save. Oh!
The only time
Oh.
Sacred Flame is ever
Yeah.
dead. Alright, good job. Daldric, is there a move action you would like to make?
I already moved.
Didn't you only move like 10 feet?
I was 25.
It was? Wait, were you here?
I believe so. 1, 2. No, there's one more up. Because I only got 25 feet, so one. Unless you count, like, how do you count diagonals? Because diagonals are kind of broken, because that's
Just as
definitely more than 15 feet.
Well, no, because this is the square you start, so 5, 10, 15. You still have some move in there if you're trying to move. If you want to stay there, that's fine.
Alright, yeah. I want to be
Yeah, you got a really
kind
cool.
of in the middle of my boys. So, like, right here. I know I used it, but, like,
Oh, it was being
the
funky.
diagonal isn't really that accurate.
It's accurate enough that we use it. It's the circles that I'm more
Okay.
worried about.
Okay,
Okay.
so I'm
You're
at
chilling.
25 feet.
Okay.
Because next turn, I promise I'll heal you, Cade.
All right, that brings
Okay.
You're
us
just
to
the only one taking damage.
the dreaded Franklin. With his
better
constitution
fear
being-
him.
All right, and I have disadvantage on this.
Hit him with the big suck, Frank. Let's go.
Yo, son.
Wow.
Yeah, get wrecked.
No way. No fucking way.
It's another 2 away.
Oh my
Yum.
god, that's 4
What,
con.
what if Frank kills this guy?
That's 4 con.
Yeah.
Bro, you've drained my con by 4.
Yeah,
This is
That's
the most
fucked
utility
up.
Frank has ever dealt out.
Right.
He's
It's the Chad beam, dude.
so powerful.
he's just like spouting nonsense right now because he's so excited. It's just pure gibberish.
All right, that brings us to the big man himself, the Envoying Tarkoth. All right, gonna try and burn my last 9th level spell slot. I'm gonna roll that d4.
Oh no.
Close. Okay, I get to cast it. I'm gonna cast it.
I would say, Prim, you should use your scroll that you didn't use last time.
What's happening?
He's casting a
what?
spell.
Okay, I wasn't paying attention. I apologize.
That's
Oh,
okay.
nice.
I
Ninth
will
level spell.
counter it.
Okay, you will try.
You have that scroll.
You will try. Hey, I don't want that to be my roll.
But don't worry, that's not the roll. I still ask you for the roll. I just need you to click the button to expend it.
I expected.
Okay. 9th level spell, DC 19, charisma ability check.
Reroll.
Alright, that's a no with a 14. Another fail, 16.
Wait. I have bless. Right?
Yep.
It
Less.
automatically counts in.
That was an 11 plus 5. No, it doesn't.
No, it doesn't.
Oh, it did in my attack. It's only on attacks and saving throws.
This is. Oh.
This is an ability check.
Lame.
Yeah.
I cast Counterspell.
I'm Ron Burgundy.
That's exactly what I thought, dude. All right.
Callan, you also have a scroll, so keep in
I
mind,
thought I
everybody.
used that one, but yeah.
I mean, check your inventory.
Oh,
All right.
Boom.
Success.
yeah, I already
21.
used it.
All right, I'll give you
Spell slot
scrolls.
burned. Okay.
Well, it shouldn't have. I used the a scroll. Oh, his spell slot's burned. Yes.
Yeah, I mean my spell slot is burned. Okay. Second spell.
Does anybody else have Counterspell?
All right. 7th level.
Daldrick?
No.
4. Success.
Someone's about to get death fingered.
Probably.
Oh.
We're all about the death fingering here.
No, he's some summons.
Ew.
Get
What a
this one
loser, dude.
right here.
No.
Grow up.
That's fine. Does it get to go right now? That's the question.
They get
Nah.
rolled into initiative. Let's see.
He had 2 black diamonds worth at least 1,000 gold.
Yeah, 2?
2 of them. Well, because he had to be burned one the last
Yeah.
time, right?
Well, that's what I'm saying, bro.
Yeah, just less
Damn.
things for you guys to take out when he dies.
Yeah.
Alright.
All right. Hey, you know what? I burned something that I really didn't want to burn, and then it got countered anyway. So fucking,
That's true.
Yeah, get wrecked, nerd.
I lost both of my 9th level spells to counter spells.
I'm
You
not gonna
guys,
lie to
you
you,
guys could
though.
have eaten a wave of darkness. All right, I'm just saying.
The amount of disappointment I have that any spellcaster that we're with does not have Counterspell is fucking gigantic.
Damn.
Like, if
Clerics
you
don't
are a
have
caster-
Counterspell.
If
True.
you're a caster and you do not have Counterspell prepared,
True and
you're
real.
kind of not a caster.
So
True.
here's the thing.
Yeah, what's the
I-
point?
I did have a squire full of counter spells, and he's sitting right the fuck here,
I-
stunned. Okay.
I got you. I'm with you.
I'm
I
trying
understand
my
you.
best.
Listen, I got you. I'm shit talking my own team here.
Hey, I tried, man.
No, I got you, rival. You
Oh,
tried.
okay.
You tried, buddy. All right. But there's other people that can cast spells that didn't do
Look,
shit.
I'm a
Look, we'd all
fighter.
like to counter spells right now. Okay.
Only
I got
got
Callian as a cleric had counterspell, didn't I?
Yeah, but he doesn't
Yeah.
anymore.
Oh, it's
Oh.
because I was part Divine Soul Sork. That's why.
Aren't you still divine?
Callian?
Yeah, but I'm less levels in Sorcerer now than I was.
Ah.
Speaking of Callian,
Callian.
Like, let me make sure I'm not being retarded, but I'm pretty sure. Nope, I don't have counterspell. All right. I'm gonna keep attacking this dude in front of me.
okay.
You were fucking straight bullying that dude, so hell yeah.
Fuck me.
That was very
I
close
ain't
to a
bullying
20.
shit.
I was shitting myself for a second. Second attack
That's it.
hits.
God
3
damn, 40
motherfucking
is insane.
damage.
All right.
Yeah, dude. I got a good sword. And then I'm gonna use my bonus action to spiritual weapon attack.
Okay.
On the big boy. Which is not gonna hit.
That one misses.
Alright. Well, that's really all I can do. So
Okay.
it's my turn.
Earth Elemental
Fucking A.
from the Deep Terra. Orion, look alive. Gonna try and slam you.
God damn, it's gonna
And
hurt.
Orion with an AC of 22, he hits both attacks.
Cheapers.
Damage for first. 27. Damage for second. 21. My rogue friend, it's time to run.
Yeah.
As you are bloodied. second Earth Elemental, Quinn. One miss, one hit.
Tie goes to defender, right?
Oh, sorry, I misread your. Sorry, my character order on my little belt here is messed up.
No worries.
You are 28. Tie goes to defender. 2 misses.
Earth angel, won't you be mine? Earth angel.
Are you okay?
Now,
Yeah, I'm
here's the
good.
crazy thing: is that feature is limitless on this guy.
Yeah, but it burns my whole ass action.
I know, but it's still, you know, we still have to burn him down, right? Like, so, like, yeah.
Are you okay?
Prim,
Yeah, dude.
It's me. I'm Prim.
you are, and it's your turn.
Prim.
You're standing there full of lasers. What do you want to do?
Laser. I'm gonna laser. I'm targeting your boy.
I'm charging my laser.
I'm laser beaming. Here's 3.
Oh.
Ooh,
Ew,
that's
look at that
red.
natural 20.
Yeah.
Oh.
So 30, 34, 27. Those are hitting.
All right, give me 1 second.
Here's
I'm
my
gonna do
crit.
this in order,
Could be a 20. Watch.
Oh.
but I'm still
Still
disgusted
nice.
by that number.
Wow.
Here's my question. He summoned shit, right?
Yeah.
He did.
Yeah. He's about to get fucked.
Oh my god, you bastard. Okay.
Yeah.
Give me 1 second.
Here's my wild magic too. Okay. Bless doesn't. That's a 17.
All right, you blew the rocks off of his knee, so
Hell yeah.
his
Jeepers.
movement is halved, and he gets a -1 to his AC.
Imagine.
His movement is halved twice. That sucks.
Yeah, I know.
Dude,
That's very
what is it?
bad.
Quartered?
Yeah, he can't go anywhere.
Yeah, bro. I can move like 5 feet a turn.
Correct.
The consequence of being made of stone and tired. Okay. Prim. You blast
I'm ready.
it away.
Ready to keep going.
Is there a move action you'd like to make, or are you trying
Oh. I'm gonna quicken and do it again.
to... Ooh. Sounds spicy. He's bloodied, by the way. I don't know if that's important to mention.
Jeepers.
Oh,
Ross is
fuck.
still alive.
What the
Oh my
fuck?
god. 2 more 20s.
Get wrecked.
This
2
guy's dead.
natural 20s. Suck my anus, bro.
Rival is cheating.
He's dead.
Oh my god. Wow.
I did it.
You did
All
it.
right.
Frickin'
Spin-
laser beams.
You
Spin-
won D&D.
So with 6 quick punctures along the bridge that once was his neck, the severed stone head falls off of the Envoang Tarkoth. As he dies,
What the fuck?
upon his death, his deep terra elementals crumble.
Do all of those hit him to kill him, or do any
The
go?
last one was the
Got it. Copy. Oh right.
yes.
Duh.
Yeah.
20.
Since the first, yeah, since the first one was the 9, and then yeah.
Just gonna reiterate the mechanics. Whenever we crit, we get another D20 roll. It's called Buddha Critical, and you get a roll on the table. And 20 is pretty much beheaded. And
Instant decapitation.
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna take another action,
Hell yeah.
Do
and
your
I'm
worst.
gonna target the stunned caster.
and you can, in my mind, can I target the tree?
I'm gonna target the tree.
You
Wait,
You
not
do
the
have
stun, not the
telepathic
caster.
bond?
no, because he's fucking stunned. The tree keeps getting out of it.
Oh, okay.
The tree is the scary thing to me.
Lay.
All right.
Does the 26 hit?
Yes. 34 to the tree. It is bloodied. 14 does not hit. 17 does hit.
It does?
28
Huge.
applied. Okay. He's a tree. He's not a rock. I know you guys have been fighting rocks, and those are hard to
Correct,
pierce. but-
tree. Alright, I'm done. That's it.
Okay. Kid.
All right, I'm gonna use my hill rune,
Sounds spicy.
and I'm gonna fucking attack this big boy.
Alright, he... Okay, he deflects your attacks.
That's my turn.
Alright. The Elokoth sees the envoying Tarkoth slumps over with his decapitated head rolling along the ground. The thumps of multiple rocks hit, and all he can do is focus all of his might into the foe that lies before him.
Yes.
So, one armed strike. That would be a hit. Flurry of blows. Unarmed strike. Miss. Unarmed strike. Hit. I'm gonna roll damage for these. Right, 19. Damage. 16. Those were each affected by Callion's resistances. Alright. Oh. He has an extra attack.
Of course he does.
He is gonna... Nat
Can you use
20.
a runic shield?
You what?
Using runic shield.
When another creature you can see within 60 feet of you is hit by an attack roll, you can use your reaction to force the attacker to reroll the d20. Okay. Reroll.
Thank you, Homer.
14.
Better than a
Everybody
crit.
gets one.
Normal hit. Flurry of blows. One
No.
miss. Two miss. Alright, let's roll the damage for the one hit. It is 17.
Thank God I beefed up my hit points.
Yeah, holy shit.
You also have decent resistances against a lot of these.
Yeah, I
that,
do.
That 17 only hit you for 5.
Yeah, I saw that. I was like, go ahead, hit me. If I get the shit.
Alright. It's gonna bring us to Quinn.
I want to do something that is terrifying, and you're gonna hate it.
Dude. I like that opening, so let's hear it.
I place my hands on the terminal's stone skin.
Okay.
I then cast Stone Shape and peel his skin off.
That's fucking metal. Holy
You
shit.
peel the Tarmanel like an orange, you sick bastard. Oh my god. Okay, you touch a stone object, medium size or smaller, or section of stone that is no more than 5 feet in any dimension and form, to a shape that suits your purpose. For an example, you can shape a large rock into a weapon, idol, coffer, or make a small passage through a wall. Ugh.
Yeah,
I turned him into a doorway.
I turn him into a dildo. I don't know, like
This is a
Yeah.
giant phallus just
Yeah, just-
standing there.
yeah, I just turn him into
You're
like a
now the
block.
village's fertility god.
I just turn him into like a
Yes.
block.
God, I hate to bring up Star Trek, but you ever see that episode of TOS where that guy has like the machine that can turn people into cubes and then he like crumbles them into dust?
Yes.
Kind of thinking of like that.
Yeah, kind
It's,
of.
That's
I
fucking
can't
brutal,
even
Jesus.
begin to calculate peeling the stone flesh off of a man.
Dude, that's what
Um,
I was like. I was like thinking about this for a while. I was just like, that's why I kept asking, are they made of stone? Are they made of stone? Like, because I was like,
Jeepers.
I just fucking murder them. Like, they should be so much nicer to me because I'm gonna fucking murder them.
All right, so I guess for
And
the,
I'm just like screaming, "This is for turning me into a fish!" Like,
so for the rule of cool, yeah, let's just call that a peeled orange. I mean, I'm stunned. At yeah,
Yeah.
things have advantage against him anyway. I mean, you could literally, his head is like 90% stone. You could just fucking open it and pull his brain out like a ceramorph or some shit. Like it.
How do you begin to comprehend that? That's insane.
That might be the most metal thing Quinn has done.
Hell yeah.
100%.
And then Quinn runs away like a little coward.
No, Quinn he runs away with pride, dude. That was fucking metal.
He just, yeah. I don't know if anybody's actually watching Quinn, but if you were, he literally just puts his hands on the side of his face and said, "This is for turning me into a fish," because he doesn't. That's what he assumes is happening, and he just like renders his flesh off of his face.
Jesus.
Quinn's version of Welcome to Earth.
Yeah.
No, it's worse than that.
Have you ever been peeled like an orange?
You want to find out?
Cade, 2
Sir.
hits.
Got
He comes in
resistance now.
swinging. He comes in hard.
Mm.
Talk dirty to me.
I have resistance now, though. Saves
Is
my
it-
hill room. It's not applying.
Yeah, that's weird. It should have. Let me give you that back, and then see why that didn't work. Did you use your hill room from D&D Beyond?
No, I used it off my hotbar in Roll20. Or in Foundry, rather.
Did it? That is weird. Okay. Huh? No? Okay, there we go. It's working now. I don't know why. I pulled it off you and put it back on, and now it's working.
My bloodied.
You're close, but you got 81 hit points left. Your max is 155. So you're not quite bloodied, but you're almost bloodied.
Word. Okay.
All right. Orion. He kind of got slammed up by an earth elemental, but its creator got decapitated and it crumbled. It
Yeah,
needed that psionic contact.
And I just watched the dude get peeled like an orange. So, yeah. I don't know what to think right now.
My favorite thing is, like, if you're not a caster, you don't know that it was specifically just for stone things, right?
Yeah, I just see you peel a dude's skin off, and I'm just like, what the fuck? I'm gonna start focusing. Down
That's
this
the
street.
guy who played Davner Darkstreet.
After Dark Streak.
You,
Literally
Davner
cut a dude's
Shitstain.
face off.
he crushed a man like Play-Doh. All right.
Somewhere in the back of my mind, there's a fucking weird guy wearing a face in some other dimension.
Jesus Christ.
To this day.
Davner Shitstain, as I like to refer
After
to
shit stain.
him. Darkstreet, bro.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna start focusing down the tree. So here's the first one.
Hell yeah.
All right.
Actually,
It's-
I'm gonna retcon something there. I meant to give myself a that fucking steady aim for the bonus action. give me
Okay.
advantage, so I'll just roll the advantage here.
You can click the button.
There you
Alright.
go.
Hit. Damage applied.
Cool. That'll be my turn.
Okay. Deldris.
Yeah, I'm gonna move a little bit. And I will Healing Words Cade at the 3rd level.
Okay.
Nice.
Where'd it go?
Medic! Wub, wub, wub.
Oh wow, that does not seem like a lot.
Right. Remember, you
Should
still
have-
you get the additional 14 from Styrofoam Chalice. Don't worry, I added it.
No, I'm gonna send that 14 back to Orion.
Oh, okay. Wait. Sorry, let me take that off, Cade. Okay. Yeah, the 14 from Styrofoam to Orion.
Feel a little bit invigorated.
I'm just trying to see, because I thought I had more than +4 to heals. See, Blessed Healer is for myself. Slipe of Life +2 plus the spell's level, which was 3, so that should be +5. And then Chalice. That's one I sent back. So, Cade should get 1 more HP. And then as my action, we're going to. Where did I put you? We're going to Sacred Flame the big chonker in front of Kate. Excuse me. Ah, shit. That's all I can do.
Okay.
That brings us to Frank, but I would also like to point out that for me, it is now 1 in the morning. I know that
Yeah,
there
it's
were
10.
some cutoffs. I know that Rival had to cut off at 10. Are you guys fine with cutting here, and then we'll just pick up in the middle of combat?
That's fun.
Okay.
How much longer do you? I mean, like, are you got that? You're dead set. You have to go now, or can you hang out for like 20 more minutes?
Good question.
Rival.
Are you talking to me?
Yeah.
I could give it like another 20 if we're
There's
sure
3
that
guys
it'll-
left, right?
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
if we think it'll end in that amount of time, I'm down to wait. I just don't want like 20 minutes turning into like 40 and etc.
Unless there's like reinforcements, like you know, like then. But I think we could wipe these guys in pretty quick.
So, okay. So as long as Rival's with it, I'm cool to give it another 20, and then we'll do a hard cutoff there.
Yeah, sounds good.
We're on Frank.
Okay. Let's see if this chick.
All right.
This
Uh,
stone person.
Wait, which stone guy?
The one in
This
front of
guy?
Callion.
This guy? Okay.
Fail. Fail. Damn it.
Nope. That's that. Dude, 31. It has a +11. That's fair. Clearly, that's a proficiency for that one. Frank, who has been like hooting and hollering this whole time, has grown quiet.
Poor
All right,
Frank.
Galleon. Galleon, you're looking down the barrel of a large rock man.
Oh, 45.
All right, 2 attacks on him.
Staring
Wait,
down the
damn it.
barrel of a 45.
81.
Nice.
And then I'm gonna attack him again.
Oh.
And I'm gonna miss. And then I'm gonna bonus action spiritual weapon on the big guy.
Have any of you guys been using Bless? Or is it just.
Oh,
It's automatic.
Ooh.
Oh, it's automatic on there?
Spiritual weapon crits.
Mean spiritual
No.
weapon.
Yeah,
crit.
spiritual
Do you like to
weapon kills
roll
this guy.
Dude,
brutal
yeah, let's see.
critical?
Again, that'd be fucking hilarious.
The odds are astronomical.
Oh.
Oh.
He's look close.
Momentary
was
heart
close.
attack.
Dude, his spiritual hammer just caves his head in.
Okay, with a 2, he is stunned for 1 round.
Ooh.
Damn, alright. Good spiritual weapon. Shit. Alright, that's my turn.
Don't wear it down.
Me and Cade just holding the line.
Hell yeah,
'Cause
brother.
love isn't always on time.
Always on time, baby, that's right. Remember that shit?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
Fuck yeah.
Tell me more.
Yes, sir.
Oh no.
No.
He's fondling the orb.
Shooter! Shooter!
Alright. The giant tree grabs that purple orb.
The tree grabs the orb, the tree grabs the orb. High on the area, the tree grabbed the orb.
Oh, come on.
Oh no, I mean we're counterspelling that, right?
Can you?
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
I have so many 3rd level scrolls.
Yeah. I haven't used all my spells.
I bought so many of these.
You wanna go first?
Yeah, you go
Let's
first.
Go ahead and.
Okay.
Alright.
Alright, this is my last 3rd level, but I have 2 4ths and a 5th, so.
Yeah, we'll always do you, then me,
Yep.
then a tertiary if need be.
Sorry. Distance 60 feet.
Oh, he moved.
Yeah.
Well, then I can't do it.
Well, yeah, I'll do it then. It's fine.
What a pussy. Why are you trying to run away, bro?
Damn.
Failure.
Can you re-roll it, or are you out of them?
No, I got it.
Howard. Fuck you, tree.
Alright. Prim.
I just hope that he rolled like shit for his teleport and he's like
You're
in a
dead.
rock somewhere.
You're dead. It's just these rock boys. Alright. Who's more hurt out of these guys? Do we know?
They both seem to have taken a decent amount of damage, but I guess Callian would have more visibly fucked up this guy than this guy has been fucked
Well, yeah,
up.
this guy's like Rock Boy, right? I'll help Cade. All right. Pew pew pew. Does a 26 hit?
No.
No. The
Tie goes to
fuck?
defender, sorry.
The fuck? Alright, well, I'm gonna fucking quicken spell and do it again.
Whoop, whoop, whoop.
34 hits. That's a crit.
You roll the most crits I've ever seen. It is insane.
Well, I have an 18, 19, 20 crit range, so. And I'm attacking 3 times every time I hit. I better roll our crits, man. You know?
Yeah, it helps.
True.
Oh no.
True.
Oh my god.
Yeah, take 12. I didn't roll it for the other one either, so that's the first
Okay,
one. This is
so-
now 15 and 3. Don't do anything. And that's radiant, psychic, force, and lightning damage, by the way. In case any of that matters.
12 on the brutal critical table is knocked unconscious. So Targad is unconscious.
Ah.
Get wrecked.
Eh,
Get wrecked,
and,
nerd.
and I have a 1 in 10 chance of coming to.
When it's his turn, right?
Yep. Alright. Cade. Targad is unconscious.
I'm going to bash his head in with my maul.
Okay. So,
Crit.
it is.
70 damage.
Alright. And 23
Action
does not hit,
surge.
but well, wait. Before you do that, hit the advantage button because you have advantage against him.
Crit.
Oh my
Crit,
god.
Okay. Damage doubled, so that's 58. He's bloodied now. Brutal criticals of 1. He's bleeding. -2 to his attacks and half movement.
I ain't done yet.
Right. Crit. So crit would be double damage. So 70. Okay. And remember he is unconscious, so attacks that hit him count as critical. So brutal critical roll. 15. He's a disfiguring
Crit.
injury. Negative to his charisma modifier. 68 damage.
Talk about Crit City.
Yeah.
Roll the
right.
brutal critical.
I'm literally going Hulk smash mode on him right now. Looks crazy.
I just imagine you standing over him and just smashing your hammer into his face.
Absolutely just brutalizing him. Another disfiguring injury. He is -2 to his charisma. Bro, my
You're like knocking chunks of his
Oh my
face
God.
off and shit.
kid.
Crazy.
So Targad had 2 charisma.
Now
Nice.
he has 0 charisma.
I have 0 charisma. Since one of my ability scores reached 0, I've died.
Just
yeah,
beat
that's
him to
right.
death. He turned to rubble.
Slapped him so hard he
You
became
broke
ugly.
it, like you smashed his face in, basically.
You know how invaders like chiseled the noses off of the sphinxes?
Yes, sir.
You have brutalized my stone warrior.
Hell yeah. Cade smash.
45. Okay. Brings us to the
Staring
top
down
of the round
barrel of a 45.
with Elokoth.
Aren't they stunned this round?
And what?
They were stunned for 1 round.
No, the other one.
No, it was
Terminal.
Targad.
No, Target, yeah.
No, Italian crit and got a
Who's
stun.
stunned for 1 round?
1 round.
He also got stunned?
attacking this one.
No. That was my spiritual weapon
Oh, that's
on
your spiritual-
dude
on
who
the
got
other
his
dude?
face
Oh,
bashed.
yeah.
What? Yeah, no, yeah. That
See,
was...
I got confused because there's 2 spiritual weapons out. My bad.
Yeah, no,
That's all
understandable.
good.
All right, Callion.
Yes, sir.
In the interest of self-preservation, Elkoth would surrender to you.
Surrendered?
He would surrender to you.
You like it fucked.
I'm tempted to say that because this guy's an asshole, but we could
Yeah, fuck that
possibly
guy.
get information out of him.
No, yeah, no, it's really good because that way we could have somebody be like, "Yes, we're actually evil."
We only need one of them alive.
Like we had no real, like, proof.
Yeah. It was
I'm
our
searching
word
these 2 up
versus
here, by the way.
theirs.
Oh, I want to search them.
Give me 1 second before everyone starts searching.
I was
That's
here
fine.
first.
I know. I'm gonna sit on the table and watch you search them.
I just want. I want a cure. I want my ring back. I want to see the cool, weird shit that this guy got gifted.
Right? He had like some fire gauntlets or something. Crown of blasting.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Bro, we countered a bunch of 9th level spells. I feel real proud of us.
Honestly. Those are the only counter spells I've ever cast that worked, so.
You did a good job on that fight, for sure.
Let me tell you guys, you are happy that you countered Waves of Darkness. You are happy. I'm just telling you now.
Yeah.
We are a
Didn't sound
beast
good.
away from a level.
Alright, I killed the guy. Fuck questioning him.
No, we gotta question first and have somebody in authority speak to them. And then
No
we'll
one.
execute them and fucking,
Get our level up, hell yeah.
Yeah, but we only have 6 minutes left, so let's be quiet and get this going.
Okay, so in
Daldrick starts the beginning of a mass heal or prayer of healing. It's a 10-minute channel.
Okay, so being that the crown melded into his stone head, you won't be able to take the crown.
Can I stone shape it out?
Can't we take the gems though? Because those are still visible?
So you would be able to stone shape the gems out. But because the crown was star metal, which is mostly comprised of rocks, there isn't really a beginning or end. But you can savor the gems. So I will say that. Quinn, here's your ring if you want to pick it up. There are the gauntlets. You had mentioned wanting to pick them up.
Slurp, slurp, slurp.
What do the gauntlets do?
Is there anything else?
Not really. Aside from some like various components of value, which I'll divvy out when we're not on a timer.
Question.
Answer.
For these gloves. All right. Can you wear them underneath a weapon? And also, do you need the ability to cast shield in order to use that item?
So no, you don't need the ability to cast shield to use that item.
That's crazy.
And you can use it
look at our
use it
XP.
underneath.
I know.
And-
we were just talking about that.
Yeah, and because they are gloves, theoretically, yes, you could wear them under gauntlets or something.
So I am
I
giving
feel
these to
so
Cade.
alive for the very first time. What do you give me?
I can't deny you.
Thank you.
Check that out.
Ooh.
Weren't there like fire gauntlets or something he got? Or is that what
No,
those are?
that was the fucking helmet was fire thing. What does this dude have on him?
It's actually kind of nice.
Yeah,
He,
I know,
he
bro.
definitely said there were like firestone gauntlets or something. I remember.
Putting these bad boys on.
Oh yeah, the fired gauntlets, like the crown, are sort of melded into the emboing Tarkoth.
Alright, I put
Well, you
those
have-
on, Wiko.
All right, dope.
Do I need attunement
So you
for
don't
this?
need to be able to cast the shield spell to cast that once. So
Right.
once per short rest, you have the
I
shield
don't even
spell.
think it needs attunement, but I just get 3
Those-
extra damage.
Those do not need attunement.
Oh shit. Oh
Huge.
shit. Huge. Yeah, this is sick. You know what? Now I feel so alive for the very first.
Did the Tarmanel guy have anything on him?
The Tarmanel had his holy stone hammer. I mean, it's
Ooh.
worth money, I guess, if you want to take it.
Was there anything on them that talks about the shit that's like happening to me?
There is a journal on Tarmanel.
All right,
You said a holy stone hammer?
yeah, I'm passing it over to you.
Nice.
What does it do?
Thanks.
It's a +2 fucking implement.
All right, so just a quick pass through the journal sort of expands on how they were meeting with a name that you are unfamiliar with. Give me 1 second. I just have to open this part of my notes. It is Zorexen that they are meeting with. Zorexen, ZHOREXEN. They are meeting with Zorexen in the Dried Well. He is being protected by his guardians, and quote unquote, through the powers of Zorexen, the envoying Tarkoth is ensuring his perpetual life and control over the Shrub Dwarven territory.
Not anymore.
Okay, but was there anything about what's happening to me?
Quinlan, we're going to end this on a cliffhanger.
Oh.
As soon as you start to ponder what is happening to me, Frank comes over. He is behind you. He starts rocking back and forth. He puts his 4 eye stalks out towards you, and he starts wiggling them. And he says, over and over again, aberration, 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 and you sprout an eye stalk from your back. Okay.
Oh.
And now that you know that, we're on a cliffhanger. No more questions. The end of session. Goodbye.
Damn. GG,
Rip.
boys. That was a good fucking session.
This is getting Lovecraftian. This
That
is
was
my
awesome.
area.
That was Vokolvis, episode 36. We will be back next Monday at 6 p.m. PT for episode 37. Everyone's good to go, right?
Yep.
Hell yeah.
Beautiful. We'll see how things unfold. Thanks for playing, gentlemen. It's always a pleasure. And Mr. Rico, thanks for a good session. I liked the feast and how everything kind of played out. This is a cool one. Thank you, sir. I'll see you guys next week. Until then, podcast tomorrow, Repose and Yami, me and Jay. Should be a good one. And yeah, have a great night. See you next week for Vokolvis episode 37. Have a good night.
Bye-bye.
Goodbye.